Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina. And this late in the season, Grant. Would you say the adage, nobody is 100% rings true?
100%. I mean, at least that was the case for me. There's some truth in that saying, though, for everyone. Most guys might not be 100% until they get a full off-season of rest.
So here's Dallas's starting group. We've got Jared Allen, and it's Lively in at center. Here's Halliburton. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
And when you watch Halliburton run point, he makes life easy for his team.
You know, he's like a Pied Piper. He's a guy that other people gravitate to and enjoy playing with. Always has his head up. He's excellent at reading angles and situations and using the right pass at the right time, and rarely seems to force shots. I mean, that's the quintessential playmaking point guard if ever there was one.
Now here's Edwards. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Now here's Reed. Tight defense on him. That one drops for him.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
Doncic against Halliburton. From downtown, and it's Doncic missing.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Bell the pass to Edwards.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Second team.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Halliburton, the pass to Reed. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reed's got 5 now.
Halliburton all about getting his teammates open looks. Does such a great job with his unselfishness making the pass.
Doncic feeling it out a bit. Fires for 3. He drops it from range. He's got 5.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
3-pointer, Halliburton. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And he lobs it up top. Lights out, no good.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And that one's good. Bell.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Lights out, the pass to Doncic. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Halliburton against Doncic. Pass to Bell. Up and in on the layup. Bell's got his second basket of the night.
5 of 5 to start the game, and it might be the second quarter before they miss. The way they're knocking these shots down, boy, everything's pure.
Shoots, and it's Dallas scoring again. The Lakers in the lead. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Inside.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized, defense pays.
Boy, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
Pass to lights out. Back to Doncic. Williams with it. Doncic on the wing. And the layup is good off the glass. Doncic has got 11.
You know, he's got to be exasperated right now, fellas. I mean, playing excellent ball, but they're still losing.
Edwards looking for an opening. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Really important for this team to get production from Edwards. When he's aggressive in scoring the ball, they go to another level.
And he's good on the first of 3. Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championship.
Williams, a screen on Halliburton. Doncic passes to Williams. Here's Whitmore. From 12 feet. Goes back up. And it's good on the lay-in.
That kind of energy and hustle on the glass usually produces good results.
Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
So much confidence coming from Anthony Edwards. You can just see it. This is a guy who knows he belongs in the league and is hungry to be great.
Capella, he's checked in for Towns. And Dallas with a change here, too. Randall is checked in. You know, Clark, when you think about the history of this Dallas franchise, one man stands out. That's Dirk.
Yeah, he's worthy of a statue for sure, B.A. He played all 21 seasons of his career with the Mavs. He was the first European MVP in league history. And then in 2011, he helped bring an NBA title to the Mavericks, beating the LeBron Wade-led Heat team.
Stolen by Capella. Here's Bell. And there it is for him. Bell's got 8.
Knocking down their first 6 shots. What an offensive start for this team.
Doncic outside. And foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, I mean, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Pass to Williams. Here's Lively. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Randall, right side. The 3 is up. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's Bell. And another 3 for the Lakers.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Well, everything's coming too easily. I mean, at some point defensively, you have to take something away.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Halliburton, the pass to Bell. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
Boy, what a quarter for him. I mean, he's found his rhythm, and he's really riding that wave right now.
And Dallas calls time here. Last time they met was in Dallas.
And I'll tell you what a surprising result. Losing to an underdog is one thing, but getting blown out is quite another.
I know. I mean, I'm with you there. It just seemed as though they were sleepwalking their way through that entire game. It was, in my estimation, just inexcusable.
Christie's checked in for Los Angeles. DeRozan is checked in for the Mavericks. And here's Doncic outside. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
It always seems like Doncic is playing with something to prove. Well, I'll tell you what, he's proving plenty tonight.
Outside Edwards. Halliburton outside. And that one is hammered home.
High Halliburton not wasting any time or motion.
DeRozan outside. The three. No good on the shot.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Pass to Capella. Here's Halliburton, guarded by Doncic. Reed against DeRozan. Good. Reed's got his third bucket of the night.
And, guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Here's Christie, defended by DeRozan. Christie's shot is off. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. And it's DeRozan missing.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
Reed finds Capella. Halliburton outside. Now here's Reed. Pass to Capella. Here's Christie. Halliburton for three. Buries it from three. Halliburton's got 10 points.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And he recovers it. Ball stolen. Here's Randall. The shot goes down. Very quick possession right there. Randall's got his second basket on the night.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Capella, the pass to Halliburton. And another three for the Lakers.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Now here's Doncic, tightly guarded. And it's DeRozan missing. And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Lakers. 13-point lead. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Oh, man, they were in total control, really doing anything they wanted. It was that level of dominance.
And, you know, everything seemed to just kind of flow naturally for them. Felt like they were in a groove from the opening tip.
With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Capella with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Edwards a screen on Doncic. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Lakers.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Doncic against Halliburton. Now here's Doncic. Defense is right there. Here's Randall driving inside, and it's Randall with the jam.
Going towards the basket, that's when Randall's most dangerous.
Tyrese Halliburton getting it done for the Lakers. He was dominant this quarter, scoring in bunches. More 2K action in just a moment.
31.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Boy, I like the aggressive nature they're playing with here. Not playing soft at all. They're going right at them.
Smith out there with Clint Capella. And it's Bell in at the point. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Here's Capella, and it's Capella with the jam.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Throws it up high. Stolen by Capella. Now the Lakers moving it up. Here's Christie. Ooh, powered down with both hands.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, free throws are always better than a layup, so I'd agree with you there.
The Lakers making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Okongwu. Doncic on the wing. Outside for Randall. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Christie passes to Bell. Oh, great D that time from Doncic. Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
The Mavericks are hoping they have what it takes to bring home the Larry O'Brien trophy, and Luka Doncic said, quote, "That's everything. I want to win the championship here. It's our goal every season. It's a lot of work, and there are so many great teams in the league. Anybody can beat you at this point. You have to really be ready." B.A.?
Yeah, good stuff there, Allie. Thank you. Bell the pass to Clarkson. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Improving shot mechanics, good height on that jumper, nice arc. I like what I see there from Clarkson.
Doncic left side, pass to Okongwu. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it. Here are the best on the boards, the league's best rebounding teams. The Mavericks 4th.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
The Lakers making a switch here. Towns is checked in. And Dallas with a change here, too. Allen's checked in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Christie. The layup off target.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Capella against Allen. Here's Doncic, and it's out of bounds to the Mavericks as Dallas retains possession. The Mavericks making a switch here.
Number 10, Imani Bates.
Here's Whitmore. 13 points in the win against Utah. Here's Bates, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Bates has got his first 2 points of the night. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Here's Randall. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Edwards, he's checked in for the Lakers. All right, let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Now here's Capella, averaging around 5 points a game. Now here's Edwards. He's guarded closely, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time. They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead. Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
McGowan's, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution, number 7, Bryce McGowan.
For 3, Smith sinks the tray. Smith's got 5 points now this quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
Out to the wing. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. Just 10 games left. Let's see the playoff race in the West. You look at the Mavericks. They have looked in control all season long. Aren't showing any signs of taking their foot off the gas anytime soon. And, of course, the Lakers. Currently, they're 5 spots behind them.
I think for Los Angeles, it really hasn't been the dominant season they were hoping for. But they're still in the hunt for a high postseason seed.
And they need to stay focused. I mean, they have to ensure they hang on to a high seed. It's imperative for them.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Halliburton against Doncic. Bell the pass to Capella. Ooh, stolen by Allen. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. And there's the lob.
He's shooting well, doing his best to keep this offense in gear, but he hasn't had a lot of support.
The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Halliburton looking for an opening. Here's Bell. 32 points for him last game against Atlanta.
And he gave them headaches with his defense. Constant activity at that end with 4 steals to show for it.
For 3, Randall. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Yeah, he's owning them on the offensive end, but, you know, he can't do it by himself.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Following this one, they hit the road to challenge the Kings at Golden One Center in Sacramento. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home.
Boy, the defense was tough right there, but Halliburton just locked in, kept his focus, and knocked it down.
Here's Whitmore. Right now, he's contributing about 15.5 points a game. Pass to Williams. Allen outside. Here's Doncic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Well, he's a pro at tricking defenders. You can tell Doncic enjoys getting guys in the air with that pump fake.
Taking 2 shots.
That one misses. Well, Clark, when you talk about Doncic, he came into the league with a ton of experience under his belt.
Yeah, and I think people undervalue the experience of being a pro at the age of 16. It wasn't the NBA, but it's still professional basketball that he played in Europe. And that seasoning and that competition and that being refined in the fire allowed Doncic to step into the NBA unfazed.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed. Right there on display for you was Clint Capella's continuing growth offensively. Eyes up, ready to make the next pass before he got the ball.
Here's Doncic. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Edwards. And a nice finish on the layup. Edwards has got 10 points in the game.
Not afraid to mix it up down low. Edwards is a big guard. Really put together nicely. He's got a great body.
Allen a screen. Doncic passes to Randall. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Edwards finds Halliburton. Back to Edwards. Puts it up from 17. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got his 6th assist of the night. Doncic with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Outside for Randall. Beyond the arc. Christie with a rebound. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Halliburton against Doncic. Outside Edwards. Off target with a jump hook. Dallas has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Well, when it comes to shooting from beyond the arc, these are the league leaders. In the 3rd spot, Cam Whitmore.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
And he drops the first.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Reed's checked in for Los Angeles. Bell comes in for Halliburton, and so he hits both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Pass to Bell. Up and over Doncic. The shot by Bell, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Now a moment to take a look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it's been trending for Karl Anthony Towns.
And the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. That's not what you want, and I'm sure it's something he's well aware of.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. And here's Edwards. 12 points for him. Over to the wing. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Here's Doncic. Got a hand on it.
You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
Pass to Christie. There's a screen. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Doncic outside. To the inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And off the jump, they were effective from deep. I don't know why they haven't continued to fire from out there.
Yeah, I mean, test the hot hand. You're exactly right. I say let those triples fly.
Here's Bell. Goes up and lays it in. Nice and easy. Bell's got 19 points.
Leaving absolutely nothing on the table right now. Their focus and execution has been outstanding.
Yep, they're starting to stretch this lead out. Too much offense to keep pace with.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
At the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
Luka Doncic is a superstar in this league, and he continues to build on what is going to be some kind of resume when it's all said and done. Has every tool that you need to have to be an MVP one day.
Wendler, he's checked in for Christie. Doncic hits them both. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Bell. 19 points in the game. Pass to Wendler. Here's Bell. Knocked loose. Now Williams. Now here's Doncic. 24 points for him. Puts up a three, and he banks in the layup. Lively's gotten his third basket of the night.
Boy, with the basketball IQ of a 15-year vet, Doncic makes plays that even veterans struggle with.
And so it's Los Angeles in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Carl, you were able to build the lead, but what's the key to maintaining it or even increasing it going forward?
I mean, don't change what we're doing. Just stay together, keep passing the ball, keep playing great defense, and just keep making them think and make decisions, especially the difficult ones.
Consistency is a beautiful thing. Thanks, Carl.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. I've been wondering, as I often do, if we instituted an Employee of the Week, who might that be?
Well, not you. It would have to be a most valuable player, and I'm the only one out here who meets those qualifications.
Well, I don't know, Shaq. I mean, without Ernie, we never get in and out of a segment. We'd be stuck, like in limbo.
The limbo? No one's getting lower than me. I'm the MVP in that, too.
No one's getting lower than you, that's true. And fellas, looking now at the first half of play, ground to make up a major deficit for the Dallas Mavericks.
Their defense is the opposite of disruptive. Listen, in the NBA, everyone's so good. You can't completely shut a team down, but at least make them work for it.
I expect that's what they are discussing at this very moment. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
Well, you know, in that first half, it was a common occurrence. He got to the stripe time and time again.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half, they've got Luka Doncic, and it's Allen in at the 4. Here's Bell. That one rolls around and rims out.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Williams. Doncic with it, defended by Halliburton. And out of bounds, Los Angeles will have it.
And let's address the elephant in the room. Teams cannot handle them from range. I'm trying to think of a more dangerous group of shooters, and I can't.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive-oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. Outside Edwards. From outside the arc. The rebound by Allen.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Back to Doncic. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Nice work from Doncic, doing a good job finding a way to get it done inside.
Halliburton with the ball. 19 points in the game. High post Towns. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And he makes a first.
And you can make a case and argue that Cat is perhaps one of the greatest, if not the greatest, shooting big man of all time. And he's still got a lot of runway in front of him for his career.
And it's Allen who slams it home.
Boy, Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Halliburton against Doncic. To the left side wing. Here's Bell. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Bell's got 21 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them. So far, so good to begin this half. They're 3 for 3. Perfect.
Doncic against Halliburton. And he's going for the lob. Cuts off the pass. It's Williams, high post. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Doncic. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Doncic.
Luka Doncic.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball. They trail by 14. They'll take on the Magic at Amway Center after this one. That'll be the second of 2 games on the road. Here's Lively. Outside, Williams. Over Reed. That one rolls around and rims out. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Halliburton outside. Edwards a screen on Doncic. Halliburton with the ball. Now Doncic defending. Halliburton, the pass to Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
7-footer Towns using his size to perfection down low.
You know, Clark, what you marvel about with Halliburton, the accuracy from both the field and the line.
Well, there are very few guys that are part of the 50, 40, 90 club, and every year he's flirting with that. And when he doesn't have the shot that he wants, what I like is that he just simply makes the right basketball pass.
Here are the NBA's premier passing teams, the league leaders in assists. The 4th spot held by the Mavericks.
This is a squad that understands the importance of being unselfish and moving the ball. You love to watch smart basketball like that.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Allen finds Doncic. Williams a screen on Halliburton. Doncic passes to Allen. Here's lights out. Shoots off the step back. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Lights out's got his first 2 points.
So good at seeing the floor. Doncic able to set up his open teammates.
Here's Bell. Williams defending. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
Here's lights out. Allen with a screen on Edwards. Here's lights out. Guarded by Edwards. Oh, there's the alley. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And defensively, you've got to be on the lookout for this. I mean, Towns gets up in a hurry now.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Doncic. To the left wing. Here's Lively. Reed defending. To the middle. And here's Allen. 5 to shoot. And Doncic the bucket on the assist from Allen. Doncic has got 30.
Boy, he's making it look really easy right now. I expect them to continue to run the offense through him until the defense makes them change plans.
Pass to Edwards. Launches it. Nails it from beyond the arc. Edwards got 15.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Here's lights out. Guarded by Edwards. Here's lights out. Back to Doncic. They set the pick. There's the three. Drills it from deep. Doncic has got 33.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Halliburton against Doncic. Out left to the wing. Here's Bell. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Now here's Capella. And here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Lights out. The pass to Doncic. Allen with a screen on Halliburton. Allen in the high post. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And, you know, when Allen gets this positioning, the defense is in trouble, which in turn forces them to commit the foul.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Williams is checked in. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Over to the left wing. Bell. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
And the first one at the line is good.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And Dallas calls time here.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
First in free throw shooting, 7th in field goal percentage, and they're in the top 10 in three-point shooting. Some solid deep shooting from this team, just enough to stretch out defenses.
And you got to avoid fouling this team. It's really that simple. They are the top team in the league in terms of free throw percentage because they don't want to waste any chances to cash in from the line. Halliburton against Doncic. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's Edwards on the wing. It's good. Edwards got 19 points.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
Randall outside. Pass to Whitmore. Doncic on the wing. Randall outside. There's the triple. And the Mavericks, another three.
For Randall, another bucket. Continues to expand his offensive game.
Edwards against Williams. Now Capella. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Whitmore, guarded by Capella. And they doubled up Doncic. Pass to Lively. Outside, Williams. Now Doncic, defended by Halliburton. And the double clutch jam wows the crowd.
Quick hands that time, getting Halliburton the orange, and a smart playmaker like him knows what to do with it when he has it.
Randall on the screen. Doncic passes to Randall. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Randall's got 6 points in the quarter.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Bell. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Whitmore outside. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds in the game. Halliburton, the pass to Edwards. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes now for the Lakers. Smith comes in for Reed, and Christie subbed in for Anthony Edwards. And Dallas with a change here, too. Okongwu's checked in. Halliburton against Doncic. To the wing on the left. And that one's good. Bell's got 34 points.
You got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
Doncic passes to Randall. And he lobs it up.
It's interesting. They definitely had more three-point attempts in the first half. Not sure why they went away from it.
Smith with a screen on Doncic. Here's Halliburton. The Mavericks pull it in. Randall's got 5 rebounds tonight. Doncic outside. Williams from long range. He buries it from 3. Williams has got 6.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Halliburton, the pass to Christie. Doncic against Halliburton. To the left wing. Clock at 6. Nice! Big finish! And he goes in for the dunk.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that guy.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Lakers on top. They lead by 14. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm Assist of the Game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Smith. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's Edwards. And it's Christie in at the 2-guard spot. That's the Laker 5.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Capella finds Edwards. The 11-footer. The shot off that time. Good D by Doncic. Here's Whitmore, covered by Towns. Doncic up strong. Outside for Randall. Allen a screen. Second shot opportunity. Randall, good. Randall's got 26 points.
Yeah, excellent work in pick and roll. Now, Randall looking crafty at creating for himself there.
Kicks it out, Towns. Picked it. Here's lights out, covered by Smith. Doncic outside. Out to the right wing. Here's Whitmore outside. Yet another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been 1 step ahead of the defense all game long. Edwards, the pass to Towns. Doncic pulls down the board. And Doncic has got the ball here for the Mavericks. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
They get the rebound.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Pass to Allen. Here's Whitmore. Here's the 3. And here's Doncic outside. Another 3 for Dallas.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers. To hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch the message that Darvin Ham was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Outside Edwards. Towns for 3. Knocks down the triple. And the Lakers lead by 4.
And just an important basket. I mean, especially with their lead dwindling.
Yeah, I agree with you. Good possession there. They had to stem the tide of this comeback a little bit, and I think they did with that play there.
I just love the ball movement.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 since the 4th quarter began. Outside Edwards. Pass to Towns. 3-pointer. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Towns sees an open player and rewards him with a nice pass.
Here's lights out. Off the mark there with a three. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. It's deflected. Here's Whitmore, covered by Towns. Here's Randall. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Randall's got 10 points in just the second half. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Towns on a screen. Outside Edwards. Pass to Christie. Down low. From the left block. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it. And he'll shoot one more at the line. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Reed's checked in for Capella. Windler comes in for Smith. Bell, he's checked in for Christie. And Halliburton is subbed in for Edwards.
At the line for the Lakers, Carl Anthony Towns. One shot.
And that one falls for Towns. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of 9 from the floor in this fourth. To the paint. Halliburton with the steal. Out to the wing. Over to the left wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Jimmy Butler and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Sunday, they go back home and will be hosting the Boston Celtics.
And for that game against the Celtics, it's going to be a very tough one for them. They'll need to be playing at their peak if they're going to steal the win.
And here's Doncic outside, and it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And Towns has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Here's Bell. Pass to Reed. Halliburton on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. Here's Whitmore. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Whitmore. Whitmore's got his 5th assist in this one. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Halliburton against Doncic. To the left side wing. And Williams over to help. Capella, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Dallas with a change here too. Randall, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Halliburton, the pass to Bell. And a miss there on the triple.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Whitmore, and here's Doncic outside, and it's Windler with the rebound.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for them.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage, never mind a layup. Come on now.
Got it. Bell's got 40 points.
Relentless in his approach. He has one thing on his mind: close this game out.
Pass to Whitmore. To the inside. Randall. The shot misses. Nice D from Reed. Now Halliburton. Now here's Capella. Checked by Randall. Capella, the pass to Windler. Pass to Halliburton. Three-pointer. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
I think because Halliburton can knock down that three with regularity, you got to defend him closely at all times.
And Dallas calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Some changes now for the Lakers. Karl Anthony Towns has checked in for Clint Capella, and it's Anthony Edwards in for Windler. Doncic on the wing. Pass to Lively. Hey, expanding his range. Rebounded by the Lakers. It's stolen by Doncic. Inside, it's tipped. Here's Bell. And that one's good. Bell's got 42 in the game.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Pass to Lively. Now here's Doncic. Halliburton with a steal. Here's Edwards. Again, the Lakers.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Pass to Doncic. Allen outside, looking to win the run. Rebound, the Lakers. Towns has got 4 rebounds in the game. Doncic against Halliburton. Here's Bell. The ball's knocked loose. The three. Halliburton misses. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 from three-point range in the fourth. Doncic with it. Halliburton picks him up. Williams from long range. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Williams over to help. Now here's Halliburton. Out left to the wing. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Dallas. 9-point game. Here's lights out. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And the Lakers with possession here. 1:57 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot.
Here's lights out. Oh, good D by Edwards.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Halliburton against Doncic. Pass to Reed. Halliburton for 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Lively with the bucket.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
The Lakers in the lead. Down low. A slam dunk by Reed.
And they just didn't have enough to overcome this deficit. Chalk up this game as a fantastic victory for the Lakers.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And they increased their win total to 29.
And that's a sweep of the season series. It's clear who the matchup favored. They'll wish they could have seen more of these guys.
Yeah, you know, I thought the result might be a little different this time around, but clearly I was mistaken. And now they'll have to wait till next year for a shot at revenge.
And what a huge performance it was from Mr. Clutch.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
The shot is good by Edwards.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Let's meet your San Antonio Spurs. 7 foot, starting at center, number 41, Mitchell Robinson. 6'7", at forward.
Hello and thanks for joining us in Noche La NBA, the NBA celebration of Latin heritage, both among its players and fans. With David Aldridge on our sideline, and here with me, Greg Anthony and Steve Smith, this is Kevin Harlan. Here's what Portland has lined up on their schedule. On Friday, they'll face off against Anthony Davis and the Washington Wizards. Then on Sunday, they'll head home and take on the Minnesota Timberwolves.
And looking at the Grizzlies matchup, that's going to be one where it would take a lot of errors and maybe a cold shooting night for things to go wrong. They just have that much of an advantage over that team.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Robinson is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Porter. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sharp in at the shooting guard position. And for the Spurs, they've got Barrett. Robinson is out there. Wembanyama. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Washington in at the 1. And so off the tip, it's San Antonio. When you talk about rebounding the basketball, Greg, both of these teams demonstrate an edge in this department.
Yeah, both teams pound the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
Porter passes to Robinson. Over Robinson. Robinson misses. Here's San Antonio. And there's the pass to Washington. Robinson with the block. Now, here's Sharp. Garrett covering. Passes it to Robinson. And the dunk by Robinson.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Shooting for Portland, Robinson.
And that one falls for Robinson. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Now Barrett. And he really did play well against Chicago in that last game. Washington, that's good.
And you see the passing instincts Barrett has. Great at recognition out on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Robinson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Robinson's got 5 now.
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington, that's good.
Man, he has come out focused and efficient. Love what he's doing at the offensive end.
Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sharp. There's a screen by Robinson. Over Robinson. Robinson misses.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Who are the league's best setup artists? Let's check it out. 4th, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
His passing has been so terrific. You can see his unselfishness really rubbing off on the rest of the team.
And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Washington, that's good.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Now, here's Sharp. D right on him. Robinson sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Got that one up quick.
Mid-range game comes easily for SGA. Just a matter of control for him.
And Benyama outside. Leonard looking around. Pass to Barrett. Now Washington down low. From 10 feet out, Leonard no luck.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
Nice job to stay on balance on the catch and shoot jumper. When Sharp's in rhythm, he's dangerous.
And here's Leonard. Still without a basket. Barrett dishes to Robinson. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Robinson hits them both. So it's Portland now. They trail by 3. Last time they met was in Portland this season.
Yeah, and I think the perimeter game is what helped them in that one. Consistent from out beyond the arc.
We talk a lot about shot selection, and we saw why. You want to avoid empty possessions.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now, here's Barrett. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game.
Can't allow Barrett that kind of positioning. He's just too skilled at finishing, even when you try to get physical with it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. Robinson a screen on Washington. Stolen by Robinson. Driving inside. Washington, that's good. Washington's got 9. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a 5-point game. There's the pass to Sharp. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Washington finds Leonard. Here's Barrett. Washington with it to the paint. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And good that time. 9 points for Robinson.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Pass to Washington. Lets a floater go, and it's good on the way in. 11 points in the game.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
And upping the intensity, SGA forces his way through the contact.
Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Washington passes to Leonard. Washington inside. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Washington, that's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Pass to Claxton. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barrett kicks to Washington. From deep three-point land, it's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Robinson passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Teardrop shot, and Robinson with the layup. Robinson's got 11 points.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Now Barrett to the middle. Here's Washington. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now here's Sean. Barrett covering. Robinson against Robinson. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Taking things into his own hands this quarter, trying to keep his team afloat.
By this point in the year, Greg, the playoff discussion comes into play. Some teams look solid to make it, and others are chasing a spot.
Absolutely, and this is when you want to play your best basketball in the regular season. Coming down the stretch can be a mental drag, but rewarding for some clubs. This is when playoff spots are secure.
And now the first timeout called here for the Spurs.
Now introducing the incomparable Spurs Breakers. Let him hear it, man.
And checking out some stats for Victor Wembanyama. A wonderful string of games he's put together here lately. Averaging about 23 points per, just over 3 blocks, and 8 rebounds. And what sets him apart is his rebounding. And as you can see, he's been in peak form.
You know what? It's part effort, part instinct. You see teams trying to keep a body or two on him, but that's easier said than done.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. Kicks to Hunter. pass to Washington. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Grant. Last game for the Spurs, they picked up the W against the Bulls. Portland, no good that time either.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
And here is Wallace. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. And it's Washington missing.
Man, he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Outside Robinson. And the pass to Claxton. Feeds to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
As a distributor, Fred VanVleet is so effective. He knows when and where to feed his guys.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Washington passes to Wembanyama. Wembanyama sets a screen for Hunter. Another shot, and Wembanyama with the layup.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
Outside Robinson. Inside. And the dunk by Robinson.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
1:16 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Washington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Spurs have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Washington.
The first one falls. Miles Turner, he's checked in for San Antonio. R.J. Barrett comes in for Wembanyama. Baisley's checked in for Portland. Sharp comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Robinson down low. He's against Turner. And then Robinson slams it in.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush, perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Oh, nice drive there to get to the bucket, using some of that terrific agility that he possesses.
Stolen by Washington. And it's Portland with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Philadelphia.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Now, here is Robinson. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Just 3 on the clock, and he hammers that one down right in the face of DeAndre Hunter.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. It's San Antonio up 4. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And we return to the second quarter, and Noche Latina specialized jerseys on display. Welcome back, everyone. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here. What do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Wallace is out there with Washington. Then there's Hunter. And there's Miles Turner, and it's Barrett at the 3 spot. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. VanVleet finds Walker. To the inside, Baisley. Good work defensively by Turner.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Lets it go with the three. Nice shot by Wallace. And the Spurs lead by 7.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
San Antonio leading by 4. Here's Washington, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Sharp, and another 3 for Portland.
Sharp has proven to be a consistent range shooter. He can knock these down.
Here's Washington, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Washington's got 25 points in the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Grant the pass to Baisley. Grant with the ball. Picked up by Turner. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Passes to Baisley. There's Walker with the 3. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Elbow shot is on the way. Washington, that's good. 27 points for him.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. And the dunk by Walker.
Nice pass. You love how Sharp anticipates situations.
Here's Wallace. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. It's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Look now for San Antonio. Leonard comes in for DeAndre Hunter. And it's Neesmith in for Washington. And a switch here also for Portland. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Walker. Here it finds Leonard. The 3 sinks the three-pointer. Leonard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Another tool in Kawhi's toolbox. You can't let him get good looks from there.
Sharp, the pass to Van Vliet. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. A 3 from Leonard. And it's Baisley with the rebound.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Van Vliet looking around. Porter passes to Sharp. A steal. To the paint. Here's Wallace. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Tries the spin move. Van Vliet against Wallace. Van Vliet can't get it to go. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Dishes it to Leonard. Down in the low post, it goes. Leonard's got the lead up to 9 now for the Spurs. Van Vliet against Wallace. To the middle. Here's Beasley. A slam dunk by Beasley.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Wallace, the pass to Leonard. Now, here's Barrett. Over Sharp. Shot's good by Turner. And the Spurs lead by 9.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Porter, a screen on Wallace. Wallace against Van Vliet. Down low. Turner with the steal. One-on-one here. Here's Neesmith. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Van Vliet, right side. Good, and Grant gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
A jack of all trades, Jeremy Grant also has a strong feel for when his guys are uncovered.
And the shot is good. Barrett's got the lead back up to 9 now for San Antonio.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And some changes here for the Spurs. Victor Wembanyama is checked in for Neesmith. And Washington subbed in for Barrett. And then for the Trailblazers, Robinson's checked in for Beasley. Walker comes in for Grant. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Shaedon Sharp. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Robinson. And the shot goes in. 24 points for Robinson.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Washington. He's got 27. Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Nice. Straight power there. Straight power. Inside. Robinson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Pass to Turner. To the middle. Right block shot. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Trailblazers trail by 7. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Wallace covering. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. Washington against Van Vliet. Plays it up and banks it in. 29 points for the Magician.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Walker the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Robinson, top of the key. And the rejection by Wembanyama. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Trailblazers making a switch here. Man's checked in. Here's Van Vliet. He had 10 points in the win against Philadelphia. Robinson sets a screen for Van Vliet. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. 4 on the clock. Robinson misses. Spurs leading by 7. And Porter comes to help. Here's Wembanyama. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
It's always risky to throw the double team at someone. You have to be aware of who you're leaving open.
Porter, a screen on Wallace. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Porter. He feeds it to Robinson. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. Robinson's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
Wallace the pass to Washington. Turner with a screen on Porter. And it's Washington missing. Trailblazers trail by 7. It's Robinson high post. Washington's on him. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Van Vliet. The feed to Robinson. The kick out to Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson.
And a smooth shooting stroke off the catch. Porter clearly excels in those situations.
Wallace with the ball. He's got 5. And then Washington with the dunk.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. Leonard kicks to Wallace. Pass to Washington. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for San Antonio. R.J. Barrett comes in for Wallace. And then for the Trailblazers, Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Terrence Mann. And it's Sharp in for Fred Van Vliet. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The pass to Washington. Back to Barrett. This is it to Washington. And Robinson comes to help. Leonard with no one around. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
52 seconds left now here in the second. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Shaedon Sharp picks one up.
And at 6'7", Barrett with terrific positional size, which allows him to create problems for defenders down low.
And so Barrett nails both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Washington. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closer. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start. Wembanyama outside. The shot from 20 feet away. And so it's San Antonio with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have grown so much offensively throughout your career.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey folks, let's kick this halftime show off by checking out the Players of the Week. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which by the way are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Spurs.
You know, fans tend to love wide-open games, but the teams that are consistently great take care of the basketball. They're not interested in the theater. I mean, they just want to win.
Style points taking a back seat, unlike us here in the studio. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from the Magician in this one.
definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
On the court for the Trailblazers, they've got Michael Porter. Nicholas Claxton out there with Robinson. Then it's Sharp, and it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point. To the inside, Claxton, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
To the paint. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist from Barrett. Barrett's got 4 assists now tonight. Now, here's Sharp. Barrett covering. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Portland converting. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Robinson sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Portland converting.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
Washington passes to Barrett. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Leonard on the wing. Lots of room. And it's Portland with the rebound.
Everything worked except for the outcome. You want him to shoot that every time.
Pass to Sharp. He dishes it to Porter.
And there have been some to compare Porter to Kevin Durant. Really a fluid shooter who also possesses amazing athleticism.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And that 84% free throw percentage is a testament to all the hard work he's put in on the line.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barrett. Count it. Barrett's got 4 points in the quarter.
A terrific score. Barrett possesses a great understanding for when he needs to be aggressive.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Robinson's got 35 in the game.
And coming out of halftime, coach said they wanted to start fast. How's 4 for 4?
Barrett the pass to Wembanyama. And here's Barrett. Wembanyama, no good. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Sharp. Down low. Here's Robinson. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Now just a 1-point Spurs lead.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Barrett dishes to Leonard. Barrett kicks to Leonard. Wembanyama passes to Barrett. From outside the arc, Wembanyama gets the bucket. Wembanyama's got 13.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Now, Washington, he's got 34. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Robinson's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. Barrett against Gilgeous-Alexander. The jumper from the free throw line is good. He's got 12.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
Leonard against Porter. Robinson with the block, and he gets it back. And here's Barrett. 12 points for him. Bucket is good. And the Spurs lead by 4.
With defenses usually playing him to drive, Barrett's developed a nice little floater for when he can't get to the rim.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. As we close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Look at Portland. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, the Spurs right on their heels as they've got the next best record.
When I look at San Antonio, they've been on a tremendous run this season. All the pieces were in place coming into the year, and they haven't missed a beat. Great chemistry, great coaching, and potential to do some great things in the postseason.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
Let's see some of the numbers here. First, Shaedon Sharpe.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
The first free throw is good. Robinson hits them both. San Antonio leading. Now, here's Barrett. He's got 14. The dish to Robinson. Back to Barrett. Inside. And Wembanyama throws it down.
A real challenge to guard in pick and rolls. Barrett's size and ability to distribute the rock is elite.
Claxton the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. They grab their own miss. And he jams it with authority.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Barrett finds Leonard. Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Barrett, no good.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. Poked away. Stolen by Washington. It's Barrett on the wing. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Knocks down the 3-ball. Wembanyama's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson left side. And Robinson comes to help. It's tipped. That is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Claxton. And Barrett has got the ball here for the San Antonio Spurs. Their next game playing at home as the Nets come into town. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. San Antonio calls timeout. Balls is checked in for Leonard. And Portland with a change here, too. Van Vliet's checked in.
Your Spurs breakers, give them a hand.
And so it's San Antonio with it. Outside Robinson. The pass to Washington. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. They get it back. Shoots over Van Vliet. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. For the tie. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the game tied up here for the Trailblazers. Spurs have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Washington against Van Vliet. Washington, that's good.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Claxton finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Van Vliet with it. He's covered by Washington. Sharp the pass to Van Vliet. Outside Robinson. They double him with Wallace. Clock at 4. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Tips it up, and Robinson is right there. Robinson's got 41.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Washington, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. For San Antonio, they've gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. First free throw is good. Some changes here for the Spurs. Turner comes in for Robinson. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Victor Wembanyama. Baisley's checked in for Portland. Jeremy Grant comes in for Robinson. Gilgeous-Alexander against Wallace. Passes it to Sharp. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander for the lead. Buries the long-range jumper. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 1 now for the Trailblazers. Barrett kicks to Turner. Dishes to Wallace. Washington passes to Barrett. A minute 42 left to play here in the third. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Baisley. Now, here's Sharp. He's guarded closely. Back to Baisley. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Sharp. And again, it's Portland converting.
Very high percentage look for Grant. Those kinds of plays just get you in rhythm and keep you there.
Washington with it. He has 38 in the game. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Washington's got 40 points. Van Vliet passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Grant with the ball. The 11-footer. The rebound by Turner.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Washington, that's good.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Portland trailing here. Van Vliet outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists tonight.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Trailblazers lead by 1. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
Get up, get ready.
3 tenths quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Here's Wallace. They've got Washington. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Turner. And it's Wallace in at the 2 spot. That's the San Antonio 5.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Robinson high post. Turner comes with the double team. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 for 12 with that miss. Still shooting 75% for the game. Porter against Washington. Floats it up for Wembanyama. Robinson with the block. Grant outside. Here's Van Vliet. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. That's 7 points for Fred Van Vliet.
To counter the size deficiency, Van Vliet has developed an insane number of moves inside.
From the stripe. And no problem for Washington as he finishes at the rim. Washington's got 46 points. Pass to Van Vliet. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Washington against Porter. That three off the mark.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1 3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's in. He's only missed 3 of 13.
That's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Slim frame, but has the length to finish over or around you.
Wallace with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Wembanyama gets the bucket. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
This is it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yep, that one goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got it all tied up now for the Trailblazers.
And how about the energy from SGA? He gets after it on the backboard as well.
San Antonio calls timeout. Hunter's checked in for the Spurs. And then for the Trailblazers, Matthews, he's checked in for Jeremy Grant. And it's Luke Kennard in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear San Antonio's coach going over the plan during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, but they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Thank you, David. On the wing, Porter. Back to Van Vliet. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunity.
And the Spurs making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Portland also making some changes. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Matthews. Mann subbed in for Kennard. Leonard kicks to Wallace. And the three off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Porter, no luck. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Wallace. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Trailblazers. Trailing by 2, and they call an illegal screen here.
That's just his first turnover of the night. What a steady, efficient game he's played thus far.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Lonnie Walker, he's checked in for the Spurs. Pass to Robinson. And Wembanyama up top. Claxton covering. Wembanyama looking it over. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Wembanyama's got 23 points.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Van Vliet finds Porter. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Basket good. Robinson's got 43 points.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Robinson against Walker. On the wing, Wallace. Shoots over Van Vliet. And the Spurs scoring again. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Pritchard. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Robinson left side. And Robinson comes to help. Claxton the pass to Robinson. The pass to Porter. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists now in this one. The Spurs have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the fourth quarter. Wembanyama, a screen on Porter. Here's Leonard. Porter pulls it in.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
To take the lead. San Antonio with the rebound. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Wallace looking for an opening. Wembanyama sets a screen for Wallace. That's tipped. Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet passes to Pritchard to tie it up. Robinson with the block. Leonard dishes to Wallace. And Leonard gets it to go. And the Spurs lead by 4.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. A different look now for San Antonio. R.J. Barrett's checked in for Lonnie Walker. And Washington subbed in for Wallace. Portland also making some changes. Sharp comes in for Pritchard. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Fred Van Vliet. Porter against Leonard. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Barrett brings the double team. Poke loose. Stolen by Washington. Wembanyama outside. Robinson up top. Robinson sets a screen for Wembanyama. Kicks it out to Leonard. Back to Robinson. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Here's Sharp. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity. He dishes it to Porter. Shot clock at 3. It's stolen by Barrett. Jumps up. Oh, and the jam by Barrett.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Leonard against Porter. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson a screen on Washington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Drops it in from 11 feet. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 in the quarter.
It's not a quick shot release, but it's high and smooth. Shea with the defender in his face.
Wembanyama, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Great open look there. Washington's got 49 points in the game.
It's enough to where you have to respect him. Had 1 triple in the first half, now has his second.
Pass to Sharp. Robinson a screen on Barrett. Sharp the pass to Robinson. And he banks in the layup. Robinson's got 14 points here in the second half.
He is just self-willing, his team right now, doing everything he can to keep them alive.
Barrett the pass to Wembanyama. Washington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Robinson. Outside for Wembanyama. Spurs working the ball around now. To the middle. A second chance effort. Robinson misses. Trailblazers trail by 7. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Robinson. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander to the paint. And it's Robinson that time on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Robinson's got 49 points in the game. Now, Washington. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Claxton. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Barrett. Takes the turnaround J, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Robinson. Here's Wembanyama. Claxton covering. Wembanyama passes to Washington. Back to Wembanyama. And the 3-ball is good. Wembanyama's got 8 here in the quarter.
Aside from the rim runners in this league, most bigs are now asked to help stretch the floor.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And a fast break now for the Spurs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws are good. It's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They're down by 8. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Squad. Keep it up for your Spurs High Squad dance team, everyone.
50 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside Robinson. Off target from 3-point range. Porter against Leonard. To the inside. Washington connects again. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
There's the knockout blow. No chance of getting up off the canvas now.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Portland. 11-point game. They need this. Claxton the pass to Robinson. Porter kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Washington, and Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
I mean, showing an understanding off the pick-and-roll game. Vital for a young floor general like Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just...
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Up next, the Bucks taking on the Grizzlies. For the Bucks, approaching the playoffs, they're 8 games back of the top spot in their conference. Grizzlies, Bucks, coming up next. We hope this St. Patty's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone, courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Barry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. And we got a quick moment to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Ivica Zubac.
Unfortunately, we've seen his ability as a rebounder take a back seat these past few seasons. And I'd like to see him refocus on that element of his game. You can never have enough rebounds, in my opinion.
And checking out the opening lineup for Memphis. They got Bones Highland, Ivica Zubac out there with Keldon Johnson, and it's Vaughn in at the 4 spot. And for the Bucks, Jalen Duren out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Tyler Hero, then it's Ball, and it's G in at the 3. Facing off in this one, Brent, we've got 2 teams that embody team basketball.
Yeah, they preach ball movement, and you can see that by looking at their assist numbers. When they're passing like they are, the game is much more fun and more involved for not just the players, but the fans.
So the Bucks win the tip. Here's Ball. Pass to Duren. Here's G, covered by Johnson. Banchero outside. Hero with it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's G. Here's Duren. He's guarded by Zubac. Duren with the bucket.
Yeah, attack mode from the start. Exactly what you want coming into this game.
Tone setting right here early. Love that tenacity.
Back to Barrett. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
And good patience from Johnson to wait for his man to open up.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Here's Duren. Pass to G. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. The shot by Johnson, no good.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Alley-oop up top, hammer it home.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Outside Barrett. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. They traveled to Memphis last time they faced the Grizzlies. Came away with a win.
And they came away with the win because everyone contributed. The starters, the bench, they all played as a unit.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
At the line for Milwaukee.
And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Outside, Highland. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Johnson passes to Highland. Back to Johnson. Pass to Highland. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Zubac can't cash it in from close range.
And so far, the team just 1 of 5, and that rim shrinking.
A clear look for Hero. Plenty of room that knocked down that one.
Their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
Highland against Ball. Now here's Highland. Defense right on him. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Hero. And there's Barrett on the assist by Highland.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
G's shot is good. G's gotten his second bucket of the game.
The plan coming in is working. They're perfect 5 for 5 from the floor.
Johnson on the wing. And he lobs it up to the rim. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Now Hero. 17 points for him. Last game against the Celtics in Boston. Over Barrett. Hero, no good.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Barrett. Excellent D there from Hero. The Bucks have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Ball passes to Banchero. Over Highland. And Banchero gets it to go.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for Memphis. They trail by 6. Zubac with a screen on Ball. Highland, the pass to Zubac. Now here's Highland. Back to Johnson. Pass to Highland. 6 to shoot. Outside Johnson. From deep. And Highland good for 3.
Got to be a little bit more aggressive defending him from that range. He can be dangerous.
Ball passes to Duran. To the middle. Here's G. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul. And the Bucks making a change here. Cunningham's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Bucks, number 7, Cade Cunningham.
Right side, Highland. Knocked away. Out to the right wing. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Johnson. Back to Highland. Kicks it out to Barrett. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing, and the jumper falls for him. Barrett's got 6.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Here's G. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Well, Grant, for them, this is game 2 of a back-to-back. Does that schedule wear you out as a player?
You know, at times the schedule can be tough, but sometimes it also works in your favor because you can maintain a good rhythm game to game.
And the Bucks making a change here. Thompson's checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Thomas is checked in. Highland against Cunningham. Highland, the pass to Zubac. Back to Highland. Lets it fly. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Cunningham passes to Duran. Here's G. Back to Banchero. Pass to Cunningham. Here's G. Grizzlies with the rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Pulls it in from the elbow, and there's Cunningham on the assist by Thompson. And the Bucks lead by 5.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Highland against Cunningham. Highland, the pass to Zubac. And he lobs it up.
You like Zubac for just making the simple play. He does that all the time.
The Bucks have gone 8 of 10 shooting. Now here's Cunningham. Coming off a 16-point game against the Celtics in Boston. That one falls. Geez, got 10.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Kuminga, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Hero comes in for Duren. And the league's best since the All-Star break in steals. The 4th spot held by the Bucks.
As the season goes on, their defenders have only gotten more confidence, eagerly attacking the ball handlers and being as disruptive as possible.
For Memphis, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. He's watched by Cunningham. Out of bounds. It'll be Bucks ball. Only 4 games left of the regular season. Let's see how the West is shaping up. Taking a look at Memphis, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And so it's Milwaukee with it, leading by 5. For 3, it's rebounded by Zubac. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from deep. They get so much effort and energy from Zubac, especially on the glass, Brent.
Well, he's the kind of guy, B.A., I don't think any other opponent wants to face on a given night. A relentless big man that's physical, that plays around the rim, that doesn't mind contact. This guy is willing to sacrifice his body every minute he's on the floor.
And the Grizzlies with possession here. It's a 5-point game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Cunningham finds Hero. The 11-footer again. Milwaukee.
Hero can beat his opponents from all over the floor. He can get that shot off so quick.
He's watched by Cunningham. Lets it go from 11. Kuminga pulls it in. And so Kuminga will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Thompson outside. Here's Banchero. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And now it's a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
Using all that size and close, Banchero, he understands his strengths on offense. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Pass to Cunningham. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
Wow, Zubac way up.
There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. .16 seconds left in the first. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. Shot clock at 6. Zubats with a screen on Hero. Here's Thomas. Sinks that one from the post.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
And that does it for the first quarter. Bucks ahead, leading by 5. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
The attack can come from a lot of ways, either execution or by just getting on the bounce and driving it in, and that's where they've been very effective tonight.
They've got Thompson. Tyler Hero is out there with Cade Cunningham. Then it's Kuminga, and it's Levine in at the 3. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with.
And the defense kind of forced that tricky play from Hero. He still gets the shot off while being fouled.
And so Hero nails both of them.
And what makes Tyler Hero so dangerous, Brent, is his ability to catch fire from range.
Yeah, I would say, Grant, sometimes it's an inferno with Tyler Hero, the way he can get it going. And he can rain down threes. He's got a pull-up game. He can get quickly into double digits.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, before his one season at Duke, Paolo Banchero tattooed the message, "No pressure," on his left forearm. He said, quote, "There's going to be noise, but at the end of the day, you got to go out there and hoop against 5 other guys." So it's like, quote, what really is it if it's just basketball?
That's a good point. No big deal. Thanks, Allie. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
BA, culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership, and of course it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Ball, he's checked in for Milwaukee.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
That's gotta frustrate him. He knows he should have made that one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Hero against Matherin. And Ball's over to help. Pass to Clark. Here's Thomas. Defended by Thompson. Wagner with a screen on Kuminga. The 3, Barrett. No good. 3 for 6 shooting in this game. Ball outside. Kuminga, the pass to Hero. Back to Kuminga. Kuminga soars in for the slam. And he makes it look easy.
Hero knowing about the whens and the wheres for an assist.
Pass to Matherin. Clark with a screen on Hero. From 12 feet. Clark. Great positioning on the putback.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
There's a screen by Kuminga. There's Cunningham with a 3. On target from range. Cunningham's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And right now, Cunningham has that shot dialed in.
Barrett passes to Clark. Inside. Oh, Clark with the slam.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Cunningham outside. Pass to Ball. Hero with it. He shoots it. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Such a smooth shooter. Assertive Hero right now on offense.
Here's Thomas. He's watched by Cunningham. Wagner with a screen on Ball. Tipped. Hero outside. Down low. Thompson passes to Hero. Ball with it. He's covered by Matherin. Back to Hero. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. Then on Wednesday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Knicks, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
Banchero's checked in for Cunningham. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Memphis. Highland comes in for Thomas.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Pass to Banchero. There's a screen by Kuminga. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Barrett. And here's Johnson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Cleveland. Highland, the pass to Barrett. Matherin with the ball. Wagner with a screen on Thompson. Here's Matherin. Oh, it's no good. That would have tied it. Milwaukee in the lead. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Wow, Banchero using his size to find a path to the rim.
Barrett against Hero. Wagner with a screen on Hero. Drops in the three. Barrett's got 7 now in this quarter.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Ball finds Kuminga. Ooh, Kuminga. So deadly at the rim.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Highland with it. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Tipped away. Pass to Matherin. Here's Highland. He's got 5. 6 on the shot clock. It's Barrett on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. And he gets the bucket.
Seemed to be laying in the weeds there in the first quarter, but now we're seeing him come out, put all the cards on the table, and ramp it up.
Here's Kuminga. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. So both teams changing it up here.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for Memphis. Trailing by 4. And there's a pick over Cunningham. Highland misses. The Bucks have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Here's G. He's got 10. Can't get it to drop.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor, this is not a player who likes to be trailing in any game. That lights a fire.
Ball right side. Pass to G. Second chance effort, and he takes it up and lays it in. G's got 12 points in the game.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Highland, the pass to Barrett. From 11 feet away, Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
That's a nice opportunity for Zubats, and he cashes in.
The Bucks have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Ball outside. Here's the pick. Pass to G. And here's Banchero. Here's G. 12 points for him. Outside Kuminga. Fires the 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 14.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Barrett. Rebounded by the Bucks. G's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The 3 from Ball. Hits the trifecta. And it's a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
And aggressiveness from Lonzo showing that he's getting better and better at these quick offensive decisions.
Outside, Highland. screen on ball. Here's Highland. And rejected.
Alonzo is a point guard, but at 6'6", using that wingspan.
To the wing, right side. There's Cunningham with a three. And another three for Milwaukee.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Bucks. Duren, he's checked in for Kuminga. And it's Hero in for Cade Cunningham. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Highland. Drains it with the D all over him. Highland's got 7 points in the game.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
With a step back. Again, the Bucks. Good for 2.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Pass to Vaughn. It's Barrett on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Barrett can't hit.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's G, covered by Johnson. And another three for Milwaukee.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Hero against Barrett. Zubac passes to Johnson. And stolen by Banchero. Hero against Barrett. Ball outside. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Zubac. Outside Barrett. Zubac with a screen on Hero. And the three-pointer goes. Barrett's got 20 points.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
Here's Duren. To the inside. It's rebounded by Memphis. Zubac has got 4 rebounds in the game. Kicks it out to Barrett. G with a rebound. Milwaukee has gone 4 of 6 from outside. Looking sharp here in the second. Highland against Hero. Lets the three fly. Hits the three-pointer. Hero's got 7 points for the quarter.
And a nice 6 cents back there for Hero using that pick and roll.
And that concludes the first half. The Bucks on top, up by 15. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello, everybody. The news is in. Players of the week have been named. Let's see who's hot. And Shaq, I believe you won this award in your very first week in the NBA.
Well, you know I know how to make an entrance, Ernie.
Well, this is for sure. Usually by banging your head on top of the door as you come through it.
That's one way to get yourself noticed. And as for our matchup, what a tremendous first half it was for the Bucks.
I don't think you can expect them to perform better offensively than they did in the first half, honestly. So the question becomes, Shaq, how do you sustain that efficiency?
Yeah, we see teams get a lead and they become trigger happy. Got to stay disciplined.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. On the court right now for the Grizzlies, we've got Ivica Zubac, Bones Highland out there with Johnson, and it's Vaughn in at the power forward. Barrett with it. Hero picks him up. And there's the lob. Ball with the rebound.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Pass to Duren. Here's G. Johnson with a double team. The three from Banchero. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Barrett. Johnson on the wing. In transition. Here come the Bucks. And Ball throws it down.
Ball can be so elite playing in the transition game.
The three, Barrett gets the three to fall. Barrett's got 23 points.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Pass to Johnson. Let's go with a three. And there's Barrett on the assist by Johnson. Johnson's got his 6th assist of the night. Right wing. From the right block. Again, Milwaukee.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Vaughn to the right side. Zubac with a screen on Ball. Highland against Ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Nails it from 3. Barrett's got 9 points here in the second half.
I don't know. I'm getting the feeling as this game moves on, he's getting stronger.
And Ball will bring it up here for the Bucks. And at home for the next game, it'll be Charlotte pulling in to face them. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Gee, no good. Memphis has gotten all 3 from downtown so far in the second half. From deep, Johnson. Milwaukee with the rebound.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And Caro, no good. Memphis has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Barrett passes to Zubac. Now Johnson. He's guarded by Hero. Johnson with a bucket.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
Now Ball. He's got 5. Banchero outside. Pass to G. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Ball against Highland. Shot from 12. Chalk up 2 there. Highland's got 9 points. The Bucks have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. G passes to Hero. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. It's the 2K leaderboard featuring this month's field goal percentage leaders. And you look at Duren topping the chart with his efficiency.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Now here's Barrett. He has 29 now. Zubac finds Highland. Pass to Barrett. They set a pick. Here's Vaughn. Now Highland. 5 on the clock. Zubats with a screen on ball. Highland, no good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Hero, the pass to ball.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Barrett. Here's Highland. No good on the three.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And Caro delivers inside.
You really can't give Bancaro room anywhere. He will find a shot to take.
Pass to Johnson. And here's Zubats. He has 6. The 3 ball. And Highland good for 3. Highland's got 5 points now in the quarter.
1 this half, 2 for the game. Staying active from beyond the arc.
Timeout called. Milwaukee.
It's now time for your Bucks Player Crew.
And here's a look at some numbers for him.
And over the last 10 games, he's been hitting the boards hard. He's been a different guy when it comes to rebounding. Out there battling and fighting. It's great to see that kind of hustle.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to G. Johnson with a double team. Hero for 3. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Vaughn. Down low. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
G. And the Bucks getting another bucket right there. Memphis has gotten 12 of their points this quarter from deep. 4 of 6. Highland against ball. Pass to Barrett. Now here's Johnson. And he's going for the lob. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
Johnson gives them a huge lift when he's creating for his teammates. It takes their offense up a notch.
Here's G.
That is what I'm talking about. Wow.
The reverse jam. Unbelievable.
Wow. That type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Highland with it. 12 points for him. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
Now coming to the floor, the Bucket Hoop Crew. Make some noise.
For Milwaukee. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Thomas, he's checked in for Barron. Cunningham against Highland. Pass to Thomas. Now Zubats. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Milwaukee.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
And Zubats no good on that one.
Part of a dying breed, let's say. Ivica Zubats is a traditional 5. Is that okay? We can say that, right? Lives in the paint, not on the perimeter.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Hero. Thomas passes to Zubats. Outside Johnson. Pass to Thomas. There's a screen. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Thomas has got 5.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
Here's Cunningham. 10 points for him. Hero for 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And Hero early on in his career finds himself in these big-time moments.
Highland, the pass to Thomas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Thomas has got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Highland looking for an opening. Zubats with a screen on Cunningham. Here's Highland. G with a rebound. G's got 8 rebounds in the game.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass. Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Cunningham with the ball. Highland covering.
Defense making it pretty easy for Cade Cunningham here. You can't leave someone wide open on his team.
Highland, the pass to Johnson. Oh, there's the alley. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Their spacing isn't quite as good as it was in the first half. They may need to hit more threes to stretch that defense.
Pass to Hero. They set the pick. Back to Cunningham. Minute 32 left in the third. Back to Hero. Inside. Here's G.
Get up to throw down.
And he jams it home with authority.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. Highland against Cunningham. Zubats with a screen on Cunningham. Up top Highland. He's got 12. Back to Johnson. Deflects the pass. Cunningham finds Hero. And he lobs it up to the rim.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
And so it's Highland who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. 19-point game. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Thomas. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Bucks. A different look from Milwaukee. Kuminga, he's checked in for Duran. Thompson comes in for Banchero. And it's Lonzo Ball in for Cade Cunningham. .29 seconds left in the third. Hero outside. Pass to Kuminga. There's the drive. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Intelligent play there by Hero. Upsets the defense and then hands it off for the assist.
And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. The Bucks on top, opening up a huge gap. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Thompson out there with Paolo Banchero. Then it's Ball, then there's Cunningham, and it's G in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
And the confidence growing from this young guard, Cunningham dropping in the jumper.
Barrett passes to Thomas. Well, Grant, we've seen some teams double up with superstar players at the same position in recent years. Sometimes it works.
Yeah, you know, and other times it doesn't work. I mean, it forces a coach to be very creative. When you have multiple players who are used to being the guy, it can be hard to keep everyone happy.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And Carroll finds Cunningham. And here's Ball. Here's Thompson. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Well, the Grizzlies shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Now here's Wagner. He's closely guarded. Knocks it loose. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Thompson outside. G passes to Thompson. No good with the triple. So it's the Grizzlies now. Pass to Thomas. Back to Barrett. And he's going for the lob. Here's G. Here's Ball. Clark grabs the board. And as general manager of the Austin Spurs, how important is the G League when it comes to player development, Brent?
Well, it's such a learning ground, BA, for everybody, not just the players, but the coaching staff, the training staff, even game ops people that want to put the proper show on for the fans that show up to see the game. But for the players specifically, it gives them great experience that they're not going to get while in the NBA sitting on a bench somewhere. They're on the floor, they're getting great coaching, and they're developing their skills every day. So that G for us stands for growth.
Timeout called, Milwaukee. And the Bucks making a change here. Kuminga's checked in. Here's Ball. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Going inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
He's got such a great handle and then can get up to speed quickly. Lonzo Ball with a nice drive.
First one falls. Around the league, we're increasingly seeing former players in front office positions, Grant.
It's so true, BA, and we need even more former players in those roles. They bring a perspective that a lot of front offices just don't have. They can add value with their experience. I really like this move.
And so Ball nails both of them.
And Lonzo Ball, we know, prefers to set up his teammates and also play stifling defense. What we'd love to see is more consistency in scoring the ball.
Fires the 3. Thomas misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Nice shot by Kuminga.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. Shoots over ball. Barrett can't hit.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Here's Cunningham. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
You got to have poise and you got to have body control, and Cunningham displayed both on that play.
Thompson against Matherin. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
Pass to Cunningham. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Thomas passes to Barrett. Here's Thomas. Takes the 3. Kuminga pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Thompson, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Wagner outside. Pass to Matherin. And you look at how screens are set in today's game. Brent, the screeners get away with a lot.
BA, you could call the legal screen on almost every pick and roll now. There's a lot of leaning. There's a lot of moving. Guys are extended outside of their body with their feet. But offenses, they greatly benefit from the way the game is called, and they'll continue to take advantage of it.
Milwaukee has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Cunningham passes to Kuminga. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got his 6th rebound on the night. For 3, Matherin sends it home from three-point land.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. And again, it's the Bucks missing.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Pass to Wagner, and out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Zubac, he's checked in for Wagner. Keldon Johnson comes in for Matherin, and it's Highland in for Thomas. For Milwaukee, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. To the wing on the left. Hero for 3. Pure from three-point range. Hero's got 12 points here in the second half.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Highland against Cunningham. Zubac with a screen on Cunningham. Highland, the pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Doesn't get any easier for Zubac. He'll take those anytime he gets it.
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Pass to Zubac. Right side Johnson. A deep 3. He's off on that one. The Bucks have gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's G. And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, nice vision on that pass from Hero, and he put the ball right in the shooting pocket.
Outside Highland. Here's Vaughn. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
At the line for 1.
And the free throw, no good.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
And there's Kuminga. That one's good on the assist by Thompson. Thompson's got his 5th assist in this one. Barrett, a screen on Cunningham.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Cunningham. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Nahshon Hyland. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Bucks with some changes. Green comes in for Beauchamp. And it's Levine in for Hield. The Bucks shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here. Outside Levine. Thompson passes to Green. Kuminga with it. Outside Levine. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson, a screen on Hyland. Clock at 6. And that one's good. Cunningham.
Well, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
Hyland with a screen on Levine. Barrett with it. Picked up by Cunningham. Barrett can't hit. Milwaukee has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Kuminga finds Thompson. Now here's Green. Outside Levine. Pass to Cunningham. Now Thompson. Launches a 3. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And so it's Hyland with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. Outside Barrett. Zubac screen. This one for 3. And it's Barrett with the 3. Barrett's got 18 points now here in the second half.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Pass to Cunningham.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Thompson, a screen on Hyland. From the arc. And it's Cunningham missing. The Grizzlies have gotten 8 of 15 during the 4th quarter. Here's Barrett. He shoots again. They shoot again. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Milwaukee has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Cunningham against Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And the former #1 overall pick, Brent, Cade Cunningham, has flashed greatness when he's healthy.
Well, his vision and his instincts, BA, they are elite. And I just feel like with more and more playing time, once he's fully healthy, he's going to start to be able to manipulate the game a lot like Doncic does with his vision, to set guys up and make their job easier to score the basketball.
That free throw good from Cunningham.
And what you get in Cade Cunningham is an oversized point guard who really knows how to use his size, see the floor, and initiate offense.
And so he makes both from the line. 1:29 left to play in the 4th.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Bucks.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And give them credit for what'll be their 38th win of the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for G.
He was tough to cover all game long. One of those nights when he felt like nobody could stop him, and they didn't.
It's good.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Pilot, the pass to Barrett. Now here's Johnson, defended by Thompson. Kicks it out to Barrett. That one goes in. Barrett's got 43 points.
And say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score.
So this one belongs to the Bucks. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and our entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson signing off as we present the New Balance
We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sideline. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Chet Holmgren.
we're just not seeing that same fierceness out of him defensively these last few months. He's lost a little bit of that intimidation factor. He's not blocking as many shots, and he's not making the same impact on that end of the floor.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Mitchell. Kispert is out there with Suggs. Then there's Obi Toppin. And it's Jaquez in at the small forward position. And for the Thunder, we've got Devin Booker, Andre Ayton out there with Holmgren. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Neal in at the 3, the small forward. And this late in the season, Greg, you consider rookies to even be rookies anymore. They've played so many games at this point.
I mean, yes and no. They aren't as green as they were to start the season, but rookies still need a full year to fully kind of learn what it takes day in and day out.
Passes it to Holmgren. Kicks it to Ayton. Shoots over Toppin. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Holmgren.
Clearly paying attention out there. Ayton rolls off smoothly into a nice scoring position.
Pass to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Neal. He is hauled in by the Bulls. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
Boy, they looked like they were asleep on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. Yeah, it was rough.
Young passes to Neal. Fires the 3, and he's good on the 3-ball.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense right on him, inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Textbook pick and roll. Suggs is both explosive and creative. He'll be running this play for a long time to come.
Young dishes to Booker. Lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Right now, they're humming along. 3 of 4 to start this game.
Kispert, the pass to Jaquez. Suggs with the ball. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And you look at the Thunder style of play, very fast-paced.
And because of that, they put up a lot of shots. Their goal really is to overwhelm you and wear you down. Of course, they allow plenty of shot attempts as well.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Young outside, takes a 3, drills it from outside.
Great decision-making from Booker, realizing one of his guys is open and whips the pass to him.
Pass to Toppin. Dishes it to Suggs. And he uses the glass on the lane.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Young pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Booker. Holmgren finds Neal. It's up a 3. A rebound by Mitchell. Bulls trail by 3. And the pass to Jaquez. Back to Mitchell. Here he goes. Jaquez, the pass to Suggs. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Neal. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair. To the middle. Here's Mitchell. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
For 3, Booker. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell. And let's see which big men have had the softest touch lately with this look at the leading field goal percentages among centers and power forwards in the last 10 games. You look at Neal, a great player, second in the league.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
And this is a dependable group of low post scorers. They have incredible touch from close range.
Passes to Young. With the floater, his shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
When you watch Young, there's that courage to his game.
Pass to Jaquez. Down low. And here is Toppin. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And so Booker will bring it up for Oklahoma City. To the paint. The kick out to Young. To the inside. Here's Neal. Second chance shot. Passes it to Holmgren. Buries it from three-point range.
And love Holmgren's rise and fire approach. This speaks to his level of confidence.
Bulls trail by 3. Now, here's Suggs. This time, 14 points for him. And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Brunson's checked in.
Jalen Brunson.
And here is Suggs. And he can be counted on to put some points on the board every night. He's averaging right around 13.5 points a game. Booker with it. He kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Brunson. Here's Neal. Toppin covering. Shots good by Neal. Neal's got 5.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Suggs passes to Toppin. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. He lobs it up. Toppin with the steal. Now, here's Kispert, defended by Booker. Mitchell sets the screen for Suggs. To the middle, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And what can you say about Suggs? A natural-born leader, very unselfish and great vision.
Here's Booker. Some stats for him. He averages over 21 points a game. And here we go. The Bulls fast break. And the rejection by Holmgren.
And what makes Holmgren so dangerous as a shot blocker, he does it on the interior as well as away from the basket.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Vassell, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chicago. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Kispert. The pass to Jaquez. Tapping a screen on Vassell. Kicks it to Kispert. Now the pass to Toppin. Just 5 on the clock. And again, Chicago. No good. So the Thunder, their last game, a loss to the Timberwolves in Minnesota.
And that was a shocker. Hard to believe that they dropped the ball, so to speak, on that one. And probably a tough pill for them to swallow.
Yes, that's definitely one that they want back, but you can't dwell on mistakes in the NBA. They need to forget about it, and it's on to the next one.
Now, here's Kispert, defended by Booker. Got a piece of it. Now Neal. He's coming off a 37-point game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis. The quick look, no good that time.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
The Thunder leading by 3. He gets that one. Brunson's got his second bucket.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Kispert kicks to Suggs. Toppin sends a screen for Suggs. Toppin a screen on Brunson. Now, here's Suggs. Brunson covering, and it's Kispert in the corner. For Booker, and again, no good by Chicago.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A minute 50 left in the first. Drops in the tray.
And really setting the tone early with their three-point shooting.
Passes it to Kispert. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Let's check out the standings in the Western Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Thunder, advantage in one series.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
But it's something we expected. This team was built to compete with anyone.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. And Gordon subbed in for Houdini. Pass to Brunson. We know they like having Brunson out there, Greg, a player they can run the entire offense through.
No doubt. And he can be trusted on to take the keys and just run things effectively. He keeps mistakes to a minimum, and he's a solid creator for his teammates.
And the first one drops.
And one area where Brunson's improved is in the clutch. He's a monster in crunch time. Nice to have a player you can depend on in those key situations.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Kevon Looney comes in for Aaron Gordon, and Marcus Smart is subbed in for Booker. Both good from the line that time. We've got 1:23 left in the first quarter. Now, here's Hardy. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. A nice shot by Mikhailuk.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
And here's Brunson. 6 points for him. 51 seconds left to play here in the first. Holmgren. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him? He's going to try to bully you.
Payne, he's checked in for the Thunder. Holmgren hits them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Pass to Hardy. Bulls moving the ball around. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. And Payne swings it in.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
Brunson against Porter. Knocked away. Pushing it up. Here's Payne. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Payne's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, what a find. The ball just comes out of Brunson's hands on time.
Here's Mitchell. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And when we talk about the numbers, the analytics for great shooters like him, pretty much any shot is a good shot.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And it's good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
And so it's Porter bringing it up now for the Bulls. They trail by 11. So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. We've got Brown. Kevin Porter is out there with Harden. Then it's Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the 4 spot.
A springy guard. Porter Jr. can rise up with the best of them.
Here's Brunson. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And each year, Porter just becomes more efficient and more deadly.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. Here's Brunson, and it's sent back by Mitchell. Porter passes to Brown. Here's Mitchell. Here's Holmgren. And the jump by Holmgren.
And he moves well for his size. And Holmgren's more than aggressive on his drive.
Porter against Brunson. And the rejection by Holmgren. That one good for 2. Oklahoma City leading by 9. Brunson the pass to Jang. And Brunson, here we go. Takes it off the glass. Brunson's got 4 points this quarter.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. You know, Jalen Brunson, for the NBA at least, is small in stature. But his tremendous footwork enables him to operate inside and out. He says, I've tried to make my game for what I had as versatile as possible. I've got to be crafty. I'm not jumping out of the gym. I'm not racing down the floor in 2 seconds. But I'm going to keep you off balance. Kevin?
Oh, I love his game. David, I know you do as well. Hey, thank you. Mitchell finds Porter. Now Mitchell. Brown outside. Off target with his 3. The Thunder have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. And a quick look at how the Oklahoma City Thunder's schedule is shaping up. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Nikola Jokic and the Denver Nuggets. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Paul George and the Charlotte Hornets. Young's checked in for Jang. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Stephens. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. And now a look at who's been leading the NBA in rebounding since the All-Star break. Gordon's checked in for the Thunder. Booker comes in for Jalen Brunson. Toppin, he's checked in for the Bulls. Kisper comes in for Mikhailuk. The pass to Kispert. Inside, Mitchell. And he gets the bucket. Mitchell's got 12.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Booker outside. Back to Young. He kicks it to Gordon. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. And it's Chicago with the rebound. There's a screen by Toppin and stolen by Gordon. Now, here's Vassell. Defense is right there. A three ball. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. There has been some talk of having overtime play to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainly on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Young with the ball. He has 5. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Young. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Holmgren kicks to Booker. Toppin against Gordon. Back to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the layup's good off the glass. And now an 11-point Oklahoma City lead.
They try to make things hard for Booker inside, but he has the moves to get around that contest.
Mitchell is screen on Young. Pass to Kispert. Mitchell sets the screen for Kispert. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. Holmgren with the steal. And it's Vassell in the corner. That's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Houdini's checked in for the Thunder. Jalen Brunson comes in for Devin Vassell. Young for 3. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And so it's Young who brings it up for Oklahoma City. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Driving to the basket. Count that one. Young's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Mitchell is screen on Young. And it's Suggs missing.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Young passes to Booker. Shoots from the elbow. Again, the Thunder score.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Kispert. Here's Jaquez. And here is Suggs. Defended by Young. Mitchell is screen on Young. Suggs kicks to Toppin. Good on the triple. Toppin's got 8 points.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Young drives in. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And he drives in. Suggs passes to Toppin. Suggs dishes to Toppin. The 11-footer. A putback, and Mitchell is right there. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And first time of the game called for Oklahoma City.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's take a look at some numbers for Holmgren. Averaging 13 points per game, 8 rebounds, and almost 2.5 blocks. But you look at all that, and really it doesn't give you the entire picture of his impact defensively.
Just in general, numbers don't tell the whole story with defense. Guys like him, you have to watch to understand his impact.
Here's Young. 9 points in the game so far. Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And hard to miss the wide open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Bobbed up there for Mitchell. Holmgren with the steal. And Young with the basket on the assist by Booker. Booker's got 3 assists now in this one. Bulls trail by 14. And there's the pass to Jaquez. Here's Mitchell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Toppin.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
And the first time out of the game called for Chicago.
And please bring your attention courtside. It's the Storm Chasers.
Change here. Aiden's checked in.
And let's quickly take a look at some numbers for Neal. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. 3rd in scoring, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And the only way you average top 3 in points if you have that scorer's mentality. He knows he's the go-to guy, and everyone else knows it as well. Bulls trail by 16. Mitchell passes to Jaquez. Back to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Get him the ball anywhere close to the hoop, and that thing is over.
Now Young. He's got 11. To the inside. Neal. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, fellas, that was a vicious two-hand monster slam.
Guys, I don't think there was anyone who could have stopped him on that one. Passes it to Suggs. There's the lob to the hoop. Neal with the steal. Fast break, here they come. Here's Young. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Mitchell's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Kispert. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Toppin. No good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 16. Here's the pass to Young. To the middle. Wants to get it to Neal and does. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Mitchell passes to Suggs. Kispert setting the pick for Suggs. Inside. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Suggs has got 6.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Pass to Holmgren. Booker outside. 46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Young pass to Neal. It's good. And that's 15 points for Houdini.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Young. There's 18 seconds left here in the second. Here's Suggs. Defended by Young. Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3. Good on the three-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
And if he's knocking down threes with consistency, Suggs almost impossible to check.
And so it's Oklahoma City riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've got a big advantage in the turnover stats because of their intense defense. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out. As we take a look ahead, big fella, how's your vision these days?
As perfect as ever. You know, regular earthings are 20/20. I'm closer to 100/100.
Wait, that's not how those numbers work. Not even close.
Yeah, it is.
Maybe next time you get your eyes checked, maybe you can just ask them about it, Shaq. And back to the matchup at hand. Everything has been going smoothly for the Thunder.
They're shooting lights out. Very aggressive, just humming along. Like one of those 10,000 cars Shaq had.
Come on, Kenny. I only got like 500-600 cars.
That's why they call him Shaq Diesel. That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. So it's Chicago now, 15-point game. Holmgren is out there with Houdini. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Young, and it's Ayton in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Oklahoma City's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Pass to Young. Lobbed up there for Booker. Dives for it. Stolen by Kispert. Pass to Suggs. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Toppin throws it down.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for him.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different scorer than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
On the wing, Booker. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. A rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 8 rebounds in this game. They set the pick to the inside, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Young finds Booker. Down low, here's Neal. Powered down with both hands.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Here's Mitchell, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so Young will bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Nuggets at Ball Arena in Denver. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Bulls trail by 13. They set the screen. Here's Mitchell, and then Mitchell hit the dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, D.A., thanks. Yep, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead has got down to 11 on the bucket from Kispert.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Ayton, frames it with the D all over him. Ayton's got his second basket. Bulls trail by 13. Suggs passes to Mitchell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Ayton.
Really on the right plate defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
For Chicago, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
First one falls for him. And so he makes both from the line. Now, here is Young. 11 points in the game. The pass to Booker. Over Kispert. No good from Booker.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And Suggs showcasing his versatility, which includes keeping his teammates involved.
Booker dishes to Young. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Jaquez. No scoring in this one. Toppin a screen on Young. Jaquez the pass to Toppin. Count it. Good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's key to staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Passes it to Young. Back to Holmgren. Booker left side. Kicks to Holmgren. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got 5 assists tonight.
A 7-footer. Holmgren entered the league with a 3-point shot. You know, we never saw guys this height do that back in the day.
And that one, good. Mitchell's got 26 points.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Holmgren the pass to Neal. Back to Holmgren. Ayton with it. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with it, and it's Toppin picking him up. 5 to shoot. Ayton kicks to Booker. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
That's the kind of shot this offensive scheme is meant to produce.
Here's Jaquez. Still yet to score. Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still a magnificent move to the rim. And that last look brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here is Mitchell. And he has 28 points for the game. Oklahoma City leading by 7. Young with the ball. 11 points in the game. Pass to Booker. Back to Holmgren. Off target from outside. Well, Chicago has gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on threes. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass to Holmgren from the arc. Chicago grabs the miss. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
To the middle, here's Mitchell, and the rejection by Holmgren. And he dunks it down.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Bulls trail by 7. Chicago calls timeout. Look at Houdini. What a contribution.
Okay, I'm going to take you guys inside the huddle, all right? The message from coach is simple. Stop him.
Jalen Brunson is checked in for the Thunder. And Chicago also making a switch. Hardy's checked in.
Give it up one more time.
Here's Mitchell. He has 30. The dish to Suggs. And there's the pass to Hardy. Now Joppin. Here's Mitchell. And the rejection by Ayton.
With his reach, it's hard to get anything over DeAndre Ayton.
Passes it to Neal. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Joppin.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Hartenstein's checked in for Mitchell. And Kispert subbed in for Joppin.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That's good from Neal. Bulls trail by 10. Pass to Jaquez. Now, here's Suggs. Defended by Holmgren. Now, here's Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Jaquez. Brunson covering. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
To the paint. Booker finds Holmgren. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game. Now, here's Suggs. He's guarded closely. Down low, here's Hartenstein. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Ayton.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
And he makes the first. Vassell, he's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. The Bulls also changing it up. Stevens is checked in. And Mikhailuk's subbed in for Corey Kispert. He doesn't get the second one. The Thunder leading by 10. Holmgren the pass to Booker. Now Neal. Three-pointer. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Chicago has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Suggs passes to Hardy. Suggs with the ball. Brunson covering. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Now we get a chance to check out Devin Booker. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's getting around 20 points per, 9 assists, and 2 rebounds. But to have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Suggs got it. Good job in the low post. Suggs has got 11.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Brunson kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Vassell. Inside. Brunson, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
They set the pick. Here's Suggs. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And because it's so easy for him to get to the cup, Suggs doesn't shoot a ton of mid-range jumpers, but he has it in his arsenal.
And here's Booker from the arc. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Here's Suggs. He's got 13. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. To the inside. Hartenstein. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Booker outside. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the limit, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And here is Suggs over Young. And so it's Oklahoma City going into the break with a 10-point lead. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Chicago right now, Suggs out there at Porter. And it's Mitchell. Then there's Harden. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, locking down the middle.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Porter looking it over. Now the pass to Suggs. There's a good screen. Passes to Hardy. Mitchell kicks to Suggs. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Suggs has got it back down to single digits for Chicago. Booker against Porter. Pass to Young. Booker outside. To the paint. Here's Looney. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Kevon Looney. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Thunder making a change here. Zhang's checked in. And he makes the first but misses the second. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Chicago Bulls. Trailing by 10. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Young pass to Zhang. And here is Vassell. His first shot coming late. Yep, it counts. Vassell's got his first points of the game.
More Vassell scores inside, the more it frees up his mid-range game. That is essential to his success.
Inside, here's Mitchell, and the layup falls.
For his sake, I hope they can come back. You hate to see the performance he's having be wasted in a loss.
Booker against Porter, and Booker kicks to Young. Back to Booker. Here's the screen to the middle. Here's Looney. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
They're taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you've got a team on the ropes.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Zhang. And Chicago also making a switch. Kispert's checked in for Suggs. And that one falls for Looney. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Outside Porter. Now here's Kispert. Covered by Vassell. Kispert with it. He dishes it to Mitchell. Baseline jumper. And it's Looney with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
There's the pick. Booker the bounce pass. Looney with the bucket.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Pass to Kispert. Here's Mitchell. It's good. Mitchell's got 6 here in this quarter.
And that's the kind of move that will always pay off, even against tight defense like he was facing on that possession.
From 10 feet out, and Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
A high-level shot maker. Just a threat the moment he crosses half court. Young gun.
Here's the pass to Mitchell. Goes to the reverse layup and claps it in. Mitchell's got 38 points.
Oh, Oh, how pretty was that? Used the rim to protect the ball perfectly.
Young pass to Gordon. This one for three. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Bulls trail by 11. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. There's the pick. Shot on the wing. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 9 points here in the second half.
Whether it's off the dribble or on the catch, it don't matter. Booker is one of the most proficient mid-range shooters.
Here's Mitchell. No one near him. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Bulls trail by 9. Passes it to Hardy. Mitchell, a screen on Booker. Hardy passes to Mitchell. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Here's Young. A beautiful reverse layup. And that's 15 points for Trae Young.
Something Vassell is only improving at, recognizing these chances to drop an easy dime.
Pass to Kispert. Over to the left wing. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Harden.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Checked in for Kevon Looney. Holmgren comes in for Gordon. Houdini's checked in for Devin Vassell. And it's Jalen Brunson in for Trae Young. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. He told them pedal to the metal, adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. Don't start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Right wing. They double him with Mitchell. Booker with it. Picked up by Suggs. Booker the pass to Neal. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
Taking on more playmaking responsibilities. Booker has matured over the years, becoming a better teammate.
Ayton against Mitchell. Out to the wing. Kispert kicks to Mitchell. Kispert dishes to Suggs. Mitchell sets the screen for Suggs. Shot clock at 5. Latrey scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. To Booker. Back to Holmgren. He kicks it to Neal. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Here's Hawkins. Mitchell passes to Suggs. Here's Hawkins. Here's Mitchell. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And the pass to Holmgren. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Now, Suggs. Bulls moving the ball around. Now, here's Kispert. Defended by Booker. Good work there as it goes.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Neal. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good aggressive move, and he'll shoot two.
Yeah, really strong offensive thrust there, but then how about the defense able to negate that attack?
Shooting two.
And he knocks down the first one. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Thunder. And so he hits both. Bulls trail by 7. Passes it to Suggs. Down low and stolen by Booker. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City. Shots good from Young.
Creativity and shot-making ability to spare. Trae Young is getting loose tonight.
Now, here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. Bobbed up there for Mitchell. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Here's Young. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Now, here's Suggs. Over to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter of this one. To the middle, here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Oklahoma City leading by 5. And here's Young. Throws it up high. Very pretty alley-oop layup.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Tapping a screen on Young. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to Kispert. Goes back up. Again, Chicago.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Becker finds Young. Fires away from outside. Rebound by Mitchell.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation. Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They led by as many as 18 points. Young with the ball. Inside, deflects the pass. Time called here, and the Bulls decide to talk it over. They're behind by 2. We've got 33 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
And usually you want to go for the 2-for-1 here to maximize the clock.
It's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Here's Suggs. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And he's very confident from that range. But you can't make him all.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Glad we got the chance to see that remarkable rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Trey Young. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And we continue to see Young take on more responsibility, welcoming the challenge to go to the line.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ballgame.
And thanks to his good work at the line there, now we have a 2-possession ballgame.
Chicago calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Here's Mitchell. And got it. Another corner basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
For your Oklahoma City, Devin Booker. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The ultimate scorer. Booker looks to add some clutch to his game.
And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ball game. Here's Suggs.
Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
To the left wing. Here's Hackett. It counts. And that shot brings them to within just 1.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're in front by 1. 7 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Personal foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, Trae Young. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players. Those were pressure-packed free throws, and he looked as cool as he could be. So big to give them that 3-point lead.
So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose. You gotta love being on the edge of your seat and just wondering what's gonna happen. How is this thing gonna play out?
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Trae, you guys had a look in your eyes tonight, so how satisfying was this win?
I mean, it feels great. It feels great getting a win. But at the end of the day, I mean, I'm just here to help my team win, whoever we're playing against, and that's all I care about.
Well, you all certainly did what you had to get this win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching as we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Houdini.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of its own fans, and the Heat definitely looked motivated as they came into the building. We hope this St. Paddy's Day is bringing everyone out there good luck so far. We're dialing up some NBA action for you here on 2K Sports. And our broadcast team tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. Allie LaForce, our reporter. All right, look here at the passing numbers over the last several months for De'Aaron Fox.
His assist numbers haven't been where we'd expect them to be over the past few months, and I hope that worries him too, because his ability to create assists is a big part of what makes him a complete offensive package.
Here are the 5 for the Suns. They've got De'Aaron Fox. He's out there with Herb Jones. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Grayson Allen. And for Miami, they've got Daniel Gafford. Ja Morant is out there with Thompson. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Smooth in at the 3. Well, for the title contenders, Grant, how hard is it to stay focused during this home stretch of the regular season?
It is hard, but, you know, the best teams have the strong leadership, BA. They have guys that help you stay locked in as a group, so you don't lose sight of the overall goal.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. Thompson scanning the floor. Now here's Adebayo. Not a lot of room. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Strong follow through on a shot where Bam got hit.
Fox outside. Pass to Porzingis. No good with a layup. And the Heat with possession. Here's Smooth. Gafford with the ball. Over Porzingis. Gafford with the bucket.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation. Puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Jones. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. And it's Fox missing.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
From 12 feet. Pass to Adebayo. Jacks up a 3. Gafford. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just an absolute force on the glass. He was not going to be denied.
Outside Jones. Thompson with a steal. Now Adebayo. Tipped. They get it back.
The will is there, but the execution is lagging. He can't seem to finish plays this quarter.
Pass to Porzingis. Fox against Morant. Count the basket.
A versatile offensive weapon. Fox is good at sizing up defenses and taking what they give up.
Now here's Gafford. Here's Smooth. And currently his numbers are incredible, averaging almost 33 a game.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
One thing about the Heat, Smitty, they always seem to turn castaways into contributors.
You're right, B.A. So many undrafted players who've broken through in Miami. Credit the front office and coaching staff, finding and developing those diamonds in the rough.
For 3, Allen. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth, defended by Jones. Here's Smooth, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Fox outside. Porzingis in the post. Working on Gafford. And that one's good. Porzingis.
Given Porzingis' overwhelming size, sometimes solid defense isn't enough, especially this close to the rim.
Morant surveying the floor. Here's Smooth. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
For Phoenix, they've gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. To the inside. Stolen by Gafford. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. On the 2K leaderboard, a peek at the best shot-blocking team since the All-Star break. 4th, the Heat.
And they've been a wrecking ball on the defensive end, racking up the blocks and really setting the tone.
The Suns trailing. Now Fox. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game.
At 7'3", tough to challenge Porzingis' shot without making contact. That could have drawn a whistle.
Outside Morant. Deflected. Pass to Fox. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Here's Fox. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Free throw, no good for Fox. Smitty, when you look at the Heat bench, there's been one constant presence for years now.
B.A., his name is Eric Spoelstra. He's been pacing that sideline since 2008. That's a rarity these days. It speaks to the success Coach Spo has had there.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Here's Fox. Outside Jones. Pass to Fox. Allen outside from behind the arc. Knocks down the long J.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Thompson outside. Now here's Adebayo. The D's right on him. Pass to Gafford. He's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Fox, the pass to Jones. Porzingis with it. Fox outside. Pass to Jones. 6 to shoot. Back to Fox. For 3, Allen got a piece of it. Thompson finds Morant. Over Fox. Rebounded by Fox. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Fires from deep. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The Heat have gone 8 for 14 from the floor. And Adebayo slams it in.
Wonderful play. With that long wingspan and huge hands, Adebayo catches and finishes with ease.
Pass to Fox. And here's Porzingis. Allen on the wing. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Porzingis with a screen on Morant. Three-pointer, Fox. The putback. It's good on the putback. Here's Smooth. His last outing, he had 18 points. The Suns clear it. Their last game, a win against the Magic, looking to carry it into this one.
A big difference in that one. Their ability to convert from range. By and large, they took some really good shots.
And if it wasn't there, each guy was willing to make the extra pass. Trust in his teammates.
Miami calls timeout. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
You have to credit the game plan going in, especially at the offensive end, where they were just so relentless.
They knew that the arena would be rocking, and if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
John Collins checked in for Miami. Ivy comes in for Thompson. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You take a look at the Suns, they'd be watching from home if the playoffs started today. They're hoping to make a final push.
Well, right now for the Suns, I really think they've been hit and miss thus far. I mean, they are a playoff-level team, but are they championship level? Probably not.
This has been the thought all along. They have enough to compete night in and night out. They're not taking 4 out of 7 from a top team in this league. No way.
And Miami has possession. It's a 3-point game. And here's Morant. He played a great game against Boston. Gafford passes to Smooth. Misses from close range.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Pass to Wood. Gafford against Fox. Nice D from Gafford.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Morant, the pass to Collins. Collins with a screen on Allen. Back to Collins. In close, he hits it. And the Heat lead by 5.
That's the guy you want to set up. Collins has brought in his arsenal. That time, getting it done with the catch and shoot.
Wood, a screen on Ivy. Shot from 12. And Ivy pulls it down. Well, Smitty, we're used to seeing NBA father-son combos, but how about the Ivies?
Yes, B.A. Jaden is the son of a former WNBA star, Neil Ivy, a big-time Division I head coach. She schooled Jaden in the driveway. So much fun seeing the mother-son pro connection.
Here's Smooth. He's got 6. Pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. Can't connect from short range.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
The 3 from Wood. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Forget that Wood normally a 5-man. I mean, he's a great shooter for any position.
Outside Morant. Gafford passes to Smooth. Fades back. That one's good for 2. Smooth's got 8.
I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Fox against Morant. Puts one up from 19. Yes, it's good. 6 points for him.
The sweet stroke of Fox. Lefties always make it look so good.
And the Heat call time here. Heat with some changes. Wiseman, he's checked in for Gafford, and it's Thompson in for Morant. The Heat with the lead. Now here's Ivy, and he also played a big role in their last game with Boston. They set the screen. Smooth, pass to Wiseman, and it's Wiseman with the jam.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Porzingis in the post. Guarded by Wiseman. And that one's good. Porzingis.
They're still behind, but not because of his efforts. He's been unbelievable this quarter.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Ivy with the ball. Still no points. 12 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Just 5 to shoot. That's no good. Couldn't get his first one to go. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Heat out in front, leading by just 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everyone, and welcome back to NBA basketball here on 2K Sports. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
For me, it's all about the paint. I like how they've utilized the post, looking to dump it down and capitalize when they see opportunities. It's paying off.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Jaden Ivey is out there with Thompson. Then it's Wiseman. Then there's John Collins. And it's Smooth in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Thompson with a steal. Here's Ivey. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. And the Heat lead by 4.
The defense have their hands full with Ivey, especially when his jumper is falling.
Porzingis with it. Guarded now by Wiseman. Here's Woods. He's coming off a 13-point game against Orlando. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. Well, we normally don't pick favorites, but come on. Do you have a player you like watching the most, Grant?
All right, B.A., you're going to get me in trouble, but I do love Ja Morant. I mean, he flies. He plays so fearless, and he also gets his teammates involved. Ja is really fun to watch.
And he knocks down the first one. No good on the second free throw.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Sinks it from distance.
Out in from deep. Jaden wants to keep improving this part of his game.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Woods. Here's Goodwin. Takes a 3. Fires in the triple. Goodwin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When you get faced up at one end, you want to get it back at the other.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Porzingis. Over Wiseman. Porzingis misses. The Heat have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Wiseman, pass to Smooth. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Good work there as it goes. Smooth's got 4 points now in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Goodwin. He had 9 points in his last time out. Pass to Porzingis. Collins with the rebound. The Heat have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. And here's Ivey from the arc. Boom! He jams it straight down.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Let's get loud!
Jones. He's checked in for the Suns. A moment here to see the numbers for De'Aaron Fox.
Over the past 5 games, his assist totals have been slipping. He and his teammates just don't seem to be clicking right now. Hopefully that's something he can correct tonight.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Woods, hounded by Rozier. Porzingis against Adebayo. Porzingis passes to Little. Here's Woods. And the Suns miss again.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Adebayo, a screen on Jones. Ivy against Jones. Ivy's shot is off. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Beyond the arc. Jones' shot is good. Jones has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Some of Jones's minutes are dictated by how well he shoots the 3 ball.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
The Heat always focused on the big prize. Coach Spoelstra said, quote, winning a championship can be done in a lot of different ways. The game is played on both sides of the floor with IQ and with toughness, making plays in those winning moments. It's not necessarily what everybody thinks it is. Brian?
Well, he would know, Allie. Thank you.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
Thompson passes to Rozier. Jones with the ball. Now guarded by Rozier. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Pass to Woods. Porzingis with a screen on Rozier. Woods passes to Porzingis. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
De'Aaron Fox is checked in for the Suns. So it's Phoenix now. They trail by 6. Jones from outside. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got his 3rd assist of the night. Ivy a screen on Jones. Pass to Ivy. Fires for 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now. Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. Here's Fox. Oh, it's blocked! It deflects off the backboard. Soft touch off the glass. Ivy's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
Pass to Little. Now here's Fox. Stolen by Ivy. Here's Smooth. He's got 14. Ivy outside. Fires the 3, and it falls. 4 for 8 for him from the floor.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Pass to Little. Ivy against Fox. Denied by Adebayo.
This shot can't get past Bam. His reach is just too much.
Ivy outside. And here is Thompson. Here's Adebayo. Banked it in off the glass. Adebayo's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Heat with some changes. Jovic comes in for John Collins. And it's Morant in for Thompson. And the Suns making a change here. Here's Fox. He's got 6. Pass to Woods. Wood with it. Fox outside. Wood outside. Now here's Jones. Can they get it? It's tipped. Pass to Morant for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Fox against Morant. Tries to break his ice. And it's Fox with the jam.
Showing off the major hops. Wow. Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Defended by Jones. And the dunk to finish it off. Oh, beauty.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter. Fox feeling it out a bit. Here's Woods. And it's off from 3-point range.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Throws it up high. And Adebayo slams it in.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Wood, a screen on Ivy. Here's Woods. Ivy defends. Pass to Woods. And no good. Ivy with the defensive effort.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Here's Smooth. Adebayo, a screen on Jones. Smooth. Pass to Jovic. Here's Adebayo. Some solid D from Wood.
Both sides attacking. That was good defense versus good offense.
Down low. Jones, the pass to Fox. Back to Jones. Fox outside. From deep. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Here's Smooth. Defended by Jones. A minute 39 left in the first half of basketball. Some tough defenders on this list. The steal leaders among point guards since the break. The 4th spot held by De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, he's a pest. He gets under your skin. I mean, all these players have the combination of quickness and intelligence you want in a point guard.
What I love about it, these guys are dialed in defensively. That's the game plan for these guys. Defensive mindset first.
Gafford, he's checked in for Miami. Thompson comes in for Ivy. Phoenix has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Allen. And here's Jones. The 3 connects from downtown. Jones has got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Here's Smooth. Allen defending. Smooth shot is good.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Fox against Morant. And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
Fox finds Porzingis. Back to Fox. Allen with a screen on Adebayo.
Great body control and the long reach. Bam Adebayo was all over that shot.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Smooth. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Smooth's got 20 points.
They're really working the paint now.
Fox against Morant. Fox outside. Three-pointer. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so it's the Miami Heat in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. We love the mountain climbing, don't we? Well, there's a huge mountain to climb for the Phoenix Suns.
In the words of Hall of Fame coach, rebounding is your chance to compete for possessions of the basketball. And they haven't.
Bottom line, Kenny, their activity level sucks.
And now let's see who the winners of the Player of the Week were. What do you think about our Eastern Conference winner?
The way the game is played now, it's tough for a big man to get the honors. But the bottom line is no one can match up with him. He's just too big and too skilled.
And you see that? He's using my move on the block, the Black Tornado.
What move is that? You going in circles?
Okay, stand up. I'll show you.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Here's Fox. And so in the game for the Suns, they've got Grayson Allen, Herb Jones out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Here's Fox. Blocked! Jones against Thompson. And Porzingis with the block.
Great play by Porzingis. Love seeing the zinger engaged on D.
Smooth, the pass to Morant. Now Adebayo. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Adebayo. Guarded closely. Nice move. Oh, sweet move. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense.
Yes, B.A., and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
The first free throw is good.
His game is defined by heart and hustle. Bam Adebayo would be welcomed by any coach on any team in any league.
And both free throws good for Adebayo.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Miami Heat. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. Then on Sunday, they'll be matching up against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Smooth pass to Morant, and he's going for the oop here. Smooth, no good.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Count it. Porzingis has got 12 points.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
Adebayo, a screen on Fox. And it's Morant off the drive with the D right on it. Morant gets his.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
To the paint. Here's Allen. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 4 assists in the game.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. Just have to love the aggressiveness.
And let's forget the height disadvantage. He brings the effort and he brings the energy.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Fox outside. Here's Porzingis. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Obviously, Fox has good on-ball instincts. He finds a wide-open guy and quickly feeds him.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo sets a screen. Now here's Gafford. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now. To the left side wing. Porzingis for 3. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got his 5th rebound in this one. With the drive. And the dunk by Gafford.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5 even though he's a little undersized.
Fox up top. He's got 11. Here's Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. Oh, what a finish in traffic! My goodness!
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Let's take a look at the highest scoring teams over the past month in the NBA. Second, the Heat.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You take a look at the Heat, now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward.
Well, I think for Miami, give them credit. I mean, they've been playing very well this season, but they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal right now. They know they have a bullseye on their backs.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Bam Adebayo is a defensive force. Coach Eric Spoelstra said, quote, "He makes us different. Our team is built around his toughness and his versatility. You can count on one hand in this association how many guys can literally guard 1 through 5. And he's at the very top of that list. That's unique unto itself, Brian."
Yeah, very special, Allie. Thanks for that. The first one falls.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
And both free throws good for Fox. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Phoenix has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Jones against Morant. Outside Jones. Pass to Fox. Now Porzingis. Adebayo with the rejection. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds. It'll be Heat ball. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Miami has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Smooth. Tries the 9-footer. The shot's good. Smooth's got 25 points in the game.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Inside, Porzingis. And Gafford with the block. And he's able to get it back. Morant with it. Back to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. Here's Smooth. And there's another one for the Heat. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Heat.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard. And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
To the inside. KP wrecks the rim.
Great body control by Porzingis. He sets a good pick and then rolls right into a scoring position.
And here's Morant outside. Counted from distance. Morant's got 10.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Over to the left wing. Here's Porzingis. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got assist number 7 tonight. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Smooth. Adebayo, a screen on Allen. Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul.
Business as usual for Adebayo, just bullying his way around the paint.
First one falls for him. Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
Ivy's checked in for Miami. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Low block shot. Thompson pulls it in. Miami's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And he lobs it up. Oh, got a piece of it. And Porzingis with the block. The 3 is up. And it's Woods missing. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Ivy. Now Morant lets the 3 fly. Drains the triple. Morant's got 10 points here in the second half.
Nice feed from Jake. You can see him making strides as a playmaker.
Fox against Morant. Out to the right wing. Now here's Porzingis. He's closely guarded. Back to Fox. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And the Heat making a change here.
Now in the game, number 21, Eddie, number 21.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Gafford. Here's Smooth. Allen defending. Smooth shot is good.
He's hot this quarter, getting the shots he wants, and he's delivering.
Porzingis with it. Over Gafford. And Gafford with the block. To the paint. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix.
Let's give a huge mighty welcome to the Heat Breaker Dance Crew.
A look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. 5th on the list, Ja Morant.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Fox outside. Pass to Little. Outside Porzingis. Now here's Fox. Pounded by Morant. And that one drops for him. Fox has got 18 points in the game.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
And he lobs it up top. And Adebayo slams it in.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Pass to Porzingis. Over Gafford. And that one's good. Porzingis has got 12 points now in the quarter.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
That free throw is good from Thompson. Phoenix is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Goodwin, pounded by Morant. Fires from 14. It's hauled in by the Heat. Thompson's got 8 rebounds in the game. Right side Morant, wide open. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Down the stretch. This is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
It's Little on the wing. Here's Woods. Money on the 19-footer.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Morant, the pass to Adebayo. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Team foul. See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Bam Adebayo. 2.
That free throw misses.
And they've been so much more aggressive drawing the whistle here in the second half.
And he sinks the second. Here's Goodwin. And 1:01 left in the third quarter. Down low. Here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Adebayo sets a screen. Smooth. Pass to Adebayo. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Woods. Let's go with a 3. Smooth grabs the miss. Smooth's got 9 rebounds now. And he lays in the alley-oop pass.
As the point guard, this is Ja's responsibility. Nice job finding the open man.
With 1 on the clock. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's Miami, firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. They've got Ivy. Bam Adebayo is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Smooth in at the 3 spot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. Now here's Adebayo. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
And we've seen a leap from Adebayo recently, scoring now at a steady clip.
Woods passes to Wood, fires from deep, hits a three-pointer.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
To the middle, here's Ivy, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Let Jaden Ivey get to the rim, and he will do damage. He's got some serious hang time.
Wood with the screen. Fox with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Little's shot is good.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
11 feet out. Again, the Heat score.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Fox has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. From the stripe. Rebound by the Heat.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
Outside Morant. Pass to Smooth. Ivy outside. Takes the three. From the arc. Buries it from three.
Off the ball, Jaden Ivey with the concentration on that shot.
The Suns have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Wood, a screen on Morant. Oh, stolen by Morant. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. You know, for the past few years, Smitty, it's been amazing how deep the talent is in the NBA draft every year.
I love it, BA, because you're starting to find stars in the second round. Guys who are picked 40, 50 are becoming all-stars, rookie of the year, and winning a lot of awards. I think the talent right now in the world is fantastic.
It had been a long time since Murray State had produced an NBA star. Ja Morant changed that narrative.
BA, he certainly did. He's now the highest average scorer in the NBA out of Murray State. This dude is an animal, a walking bucket, if you will.
Fox against Morant. Pass to Woods. Back to Little. 2 on the clock. Jones from outside. It's hauled in by Ja Morant.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown. They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Fox. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Fox has got 9 points here in the second half. Outside Morant. Wiseman, a screen on Fox. Pass to Wiseman. Back to Morant. Now Wiseman. Screen by Wiseman. Here's Brown. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out. As creative as they come, Ja Morant has a style that's specifically his.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Well, Smitty, at 6'8" with your ball handling ability, you were known for your versatility in your playing days.
I was, BA. I was drafted as a point guard, but I'd probably be a power forward in today's NBA. It's positionless basketball nowadays for the NBA. Everybody's skilled to handle and shoot the three.
Pass to Little. Here's Woods. Here's Wood, guarded by Wiseman. Wood inside. He's against Wiseman. Outside Jones. And they're running. Here's Collins. The shot from the low post is good.
Here in the second half, they've just found better shots.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Here's Woods. Ivy defends. Here's Woods.
Miami foul. Ivy. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Suns, Woods. 2.
And he knocks down the first one. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
Green's checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Morant. It's both from the stripe.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
Miami has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. Ivy, left side. Pass to Collins. The rebound by Allen. The Suns have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Now Porzingis. Here's Woods. And stolen by Green. Here's Wiseman. Here he goes.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul of the game. Schroeder, he's checked in for Miami. Fox is checked in for the Suns. Here's Fox. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about 50-50.
You know, BA, that's why they call it a partnership. You talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Ivy with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Porzingis with a screen on Ivy. Allen finds Porzingis. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Porzingis has got 16 points here in the second half.
One of the tallest guys in the league. Give Porzingis the ball there and just let him work.
Wiseman inside, defended by Porzingis. Ivy outside. Three-pointer, no good. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Uses the glass on the layup.
He couldn't have played it better. There was just enough room to get the shot off.
Collins with a screen on Allen. Lets it go from 11. A nice shot by Ivy.
Beautiful pick and roll action there, getting Jaden Ivey some elbow room.
And there's the lob.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Allen against Ivy. Lays it up and banks it in. Ivy's got 19 points.
That was a case of Ivy wanting it more. Pure desire.
Woods passes to Porzingis. And here's Allen. Pass to Woods. Out to the wing. Now here's Allen. Out to the right wing. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. They get it back. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
They're really making a concerted effort in the second half to go inside, trying to close the gap on the scoreboard.
The Heat making a switch here. Green is checked in. And a change for the Suns. Jones is checked in. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Greg?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
Becoming comfortable from mid-range, Collins makes shots from all three levels.
Here's Fox. And the Suns miss again. Miami has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Wiseman, the pass to Rozier. Wiseman against Porzingis. And it's Wiseman missing. The Suns have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the fourth. To the inside. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
First personal foul. Team foul number 4. Shooting for Phoenix. Kristaps Porzingis. 1.
Standing at 7'3", we have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Rozier finds Wiseman. Screen by Wiseman. All right, a moment here about James Wiseman, a center with considerable talent.
BA, I love to see him put it all together because this guy has potential to be an impactful player for the long haul.
First free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time. 1:41 left in the fourth. Rozier against Fox. Inside. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Miami ball.
Miami has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Heat.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And looking at their record after this victory, this will be their 37th of the year.
And they fought hard for this win, guys. No one wants to get swept in the season series, even a short one.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Smooth.
An all-around dominant performance. Only certain guys can do this. Complete control, 3 phases of the game. Congrats, a triple-double.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line.
No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
And 1:01 left to play in the fourth quarter. Ivy a screen on Fox with his first shot attempt. And that one's good.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
It's called killer instinct. It's one thing to be close at the end. It's another to finish.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
Kristaps Porzingis, 2.
And he drops the first. Schroeder, he's checked in for Green. Both free throws good from Porzingis. And Schroeder has got the ball here for the Miami Heat. Ivy outside. Back to Schroeder. Ivy a screen on Fox. Here's Schroeder. He can't hit that time. Pass to Fox. And he's going for the oop here. Hammers the lob through.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
And here's Ivy. So no problem for Miami as they get the win, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Steve Smith, this is Brian Anderson with our 2K Sports crew signing off. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
We hope you're wearing the green today on this special presentation of the NBA on St. Patrick's Day. This is Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and two Hall of Famers, Doris Burke here at the table, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Keegan Murray.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Lowry Markkanen. Black is out there with Monk. It's Najee in at the 5. And for the Wizards, Henderson out there with Scoot Henderson. Then there's Davis. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Murray in at the small forward. So the end of the season, Greg, is in sight now. Are players glad to see the finish line approaching?
I think it all depends on where you're at in the standings, Kevin. I mean, playoff-bound teams are eager to wrap things up, but those on the bubble probably wish they had more padding in their schedule.
Henderson against Monk. Now here's Henderson. He's covered closely. That one's no good. 0 of 1 to begin the game. And Henderson throws it down hard.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Pass to Monk. Here's Black. Henderson defending. Passes it to Abaji. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's Henderson. He's tightly guarded. We played just over a minute here in the first. And it's slammed in by Davis.
And he'll get a head of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
They set the pick. Monk for 3. Washington with the rebound. Their last encounter was in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the 76ers.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
A pass to Abaji. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
It's his first trip to the line.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
The first one falls. He's perfect from the line this time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Henderson, no one around him. Again, the Wizards, good for 2.
80% from the field to start, playing with a ton of confidence.
Black the pass to Abaji. Shoots from 12, and the jumper is on the mark. Abaji's got 7.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Pass to Davis. Another one falls for Washington.
A difficult shot for some bigs, but AD making it look easy.
Here's Black. Henderson defending. Monk for 3. Drills the three-pointer. And this game is tied up now.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
For 3, Henderson kept alive. And then Henderson with the jam.
It impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
Nice job capturing the moments on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's Henderson playing Brooklyn. He was nearly unstoppable. Now Monk. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Kessler. Henderson for three. Connects from three-point range. 11 points in the game. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Wizards.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And the other thing that's working for them tonight, getting out into the open floor. A lot of the damage coming in transition.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
A big round of applause for your Wizard Raiders.
Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. The Wizards second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Now, here's Monk. He had 19 points in the win against the Clippers. Kicks it to Black. Monk against Henderson. Off the run, and Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Monk.
Well, you can see this team depends on Markkanen to space the floor, delivers with the range three there.
Henderson looking it over. Murray the pass to Davis. Monk against Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command. That's already this guy's second foul now. He's either going to have to sit or play a bit more conservatively.
Baines checked in for Davis.
Number 12, Desmond Bain.
Here's Markkanen. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Clippers in Los Angeles. On the wing, Monk. Back to Black. There's the triple. Another three for Philadelphia.
And you got to appreciate just the presence of mind there. Monk demonstrating solid court awareness by finding the open man.
For three, Henderson, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Back the pass to Abaji. He dishes it to Monk. There's the screen. Markkanen in the corner. Back to Monk. 6 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Najee. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Here's Abaji. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the three ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
And that one's good by Henderson. And now it's an 8-point Washington lead.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
And Philadelphia calls time here. He's checked in for Walker Kessler. Vanderbilt's checked in for Philadelphia. Mitchell comes in for Lauri Markkanen. Out left to the wing. Mitchell against Henderson. Pass to Monk. Here's Najee. Shoots. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Here's Henderson. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The Wizards shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Henderson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. The 76ers making a switch here. Oakland's checked in. Both free throws good from Henderson.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
DiVincenzo against Monk. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Monk's shot's good. Monk's got his second bucket of the night.
Anytime Monk gets room to shoot, especially inside, he's such a crafty guard who you want to see pulling the trigger from inside.
And then Henderson with the jam.
Boy, that was quick. Already out to a double-digit lead.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
The shot by Mitchell, no good. Wizards leading by 10. Just his first attempt. Henderson controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Pass to Najee. Back to Mitchell. He kicks to Monk. Here's the three. Drains the three-pointer. Monk's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the 76ers.
And he's having quite the quarter, converting at a really high percentage.
For three, Henderson, and the Wizards hit again from deep.
You know, it's going to be tough to win when you give the other team second and third opportunities to score the ball.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Here's Black, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And the first one drops. Vanderbilt's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on both. And so Henderson will bring it up for the Wizards. 10-point lead. Fires the three. Monk grabs the board. 76ers have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. The pass to Black. Nailed from three-point land. Black's got 8.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Well, you love it when you can get off to a fast start offensively. You hate it, though, when your opponent does the same.
Here's Henderson. Oh!
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. They get it again.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there. And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
On the wing, Mitchell. Henderson defending. We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Pass to Monk. Here's Najee. 5 on the clock, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
You've got to appreciate their ability to make free throws. 81% as a team.
First one falls for him. Wizards making a switch here. Achua's checked in. Philadelphia also making some changes. Kevin Huerter comes in for Malik Monk, and Jones subbed in for Black. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Henderson passes to Henderson, and then Henderson with the jam.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
It's good. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's stolen by Jones. Huerter against DiVincenzo. On the wing, Mitchell. Swiped it away. With 1 on the clock. He beat the buzzer.
Delivery at the buzzer. That is beautifully done.
Oh, incredible buzzer beater there, guys. This crowd is going wild.
And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Wizards out front. They lead by 13. We'll be back shortly, live from Washington. Good to have you back with us as we celebrate St. Patrick's Day with more NBA action on 2K Sports. And quite a position here for the Wizards to be in. What do you guys think?
The offense firing on all cylinders. They dominated that first period.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Lauri Markkanen is out there with Harris. Then it's Mitchell. Then it's Trey Jones. Harris finds Jones. Now here's Markkanen. Harris a screen on Brooks. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. And Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
Tate against DiVincenzo. It's Payne atop the key. Brooks feeling it out a bit. From past the arc. And there's Payne. That's good on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got assist number 5 here tonight. Mitchell against Payne. Outside, Jones. High, arcing shot. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Henderson dishes to Brooks. Henderson against Jones. Back to Henderson. Outside, Payne. Jackson setting the pick here for Payne. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Jones the pass to Mitchell. Vanderbilt kicks to Mitchell. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
Henderson outside. The Wizards working the ball around now. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, thank you, Kevin. Desmond Bain went to a small high school. He says, I was the biggest guy every game I played, so I was just getting to the rim. I didn't know how good of a shooter I was until I got to college. Now in the NBA, where does he rank himself? He says, other than Steph Curry, you're going to have to show me someone better. Kevin?
Oh, David, I love the confidence. Thanks so much. Tate the pass to Markkanen. Payne against Mitchell. Again, Philadelphia. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Jackson against Vanderbilt. Now the pass to Bain. A three-pointer is right on target. Bain's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's putting pressure on the defense. That's 2 from downtown this period.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Jones against Henderson. 14 feet away. Jones, no luck.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
three-pointer. Brooks. A shot off that time. The 76ers trail by 14. Left side, Jones. Mitchell, a screen on Henderson. Jones, the pass to Vanderbilt. And the dunk by Vanderbilt.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. Here's Bain. Good, nice job down low. Bain's got 13.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Timeout called the 76ers. Some changes, and Anthony Davis is checked in for Jackson. Henderson comes in for Brooks, and Murray subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Philadelphia, Abaji's checked in, and Monks subbed in for Tate. The 76ers trail by 14. Here's Black. 17 points for him last game against the Clippers.
And you know, guys, the other thing I really appreciated about his effort in that game was the effort and work on the glass. What a well-rounded performance.
Henderson passes to Davis. And Henderson with the basket on the assist by Davis. Henderson's got 30 points.
Well, you love his effort level, right? Particularly when it's winning time. He is going for the finish.
Abaji, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Markkanen. Oh, that's blocked. Anderson with it. Now defended by Markkanen. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Wizards. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Portland Trailblazers. Then on Sunday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the New York Knicks.
And for that game against the Spurs, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from Henderson. Here's Black. 8 points for him. Driving the lane. An easy 2 points on the layup. Black's got 10.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Here's Henderson. Markkanen pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 13. Black kicks to Mitchell. Back to Black. Here's the dish to Mitchell. Bane against Monk. And the basket is good. Monk's got 5 points now this quarter.
I tell you, Monk can fill it up in a hurry. Once he gets on fire, the D knows they're going to be in for a long night.
Davis finds Bane. Fires for three. And it's Davis with the jam.
And doing some dirty work on the offensive glass.
And then fouls it up, Greg, with heavy-duty jam on his mind with a terrific putback. Pass to Markkanen. To the paint. Monk against Murray. Up top, Monk. He's got 13. Down low, here's Black. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. He's got 12.
Hey, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
So timeout called here, the first for Washington.
It's time to get excited, everyone. DC family, here's the Ice Club. Make some noise.
Checked in for Mitchell. And checking out some numbers for Malik Monk.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Wizards leading by 11. And here's Henderson. 32 points for him last game against Brooklyn. And that one's on target from the wing. Henderson's got 6 here in this quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Black the pass to Markkanen. To the middle. Here's Najee. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Davis with a screen on Markkanen. Loads it up for Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Here's Black. He's got 12. Low block shot on the way. Good on the jump shot. Black's got 14 points.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Here's Sasser. Scoreless thus far. Henderson dishes to Murray. Davis setting the pick for Henderson. Misses the three.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
There's a screen. Black. And Zeke Najee gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Washington making a change here.
Substitution for your Wizards. Kessler. Henderson.
And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for Washington. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
And that's not an easy environment to play in. To score at the rate they did on the road says a lot about their intensity and focus.
Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
The 76ers trail by 13. Black the pass to Abaji. Back to Black. Larkin in a screen on Davis. Here's Black, and the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Wizards leading by 10. Henderson outside. Passes to Murray. Kessler with it. Trying to find Henderson. Gets it to him. The fadeaway. And it's in there. Henderson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, good looking bounce pass to set up that one.
Here's Black. Henderson defending. Takes it from 10. Again, Philadelphia.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Here's Henderson. Markkanen pulls it in.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
All the officials are all over that.
For Philadelphia, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Zeke Naji at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfectly lined so far here in the second quarter.
And the Wizards making a change here. Baines checked in. That one is no good. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray finds Henderson. There's 21 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Loads it up for Davis. It's stolen by Monk. And now Philadelphia on the break. Naji passes to Black. And so it's the Washington Wizards ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Put your hands together, fans, for your entertainment.
Welcome, everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
Another year, another sensational rookie class. You look at this list, I think you can make a case for each one of them.
Yeah, it's not as easy as a decision as it was my rookie year.
And we come back to the game at hand in the first half. Plenty to like for the Wizards.
Reminds me of my days. These guys show up on the offensive glass and they're feasting off second chance points.
Winning the battle of possessions, crucial to any team's success. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. The 76ers trail by 9. Anthony Davis is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then it's Henderson. And it's Kessler in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. The pass to Markkanen. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Keegan Murray.
First team foul.
I'll tell you, good physical play from Markkanen that right there puts the defense in a bad position and gets the whistle.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line. That free throw good from Markkanen. And Markkanen drops them both. Washington leading now by 7. Henderson with it. It's Henderson on the wing. Monk with a double team. Murray outside. Hits it from three-point range. Murray's got his first 3 points of the game.
Murray makes that catch-and-shoot jumper look much easier than it actually is.
Inside. It's deflected.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Henderson off the left rim and out.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Stolen by Henderson. Murray outside. Offline with his 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now Henderson. He's got 9. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. In 4th, the Wizards.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
The 76ers trail by 8. To the inside, Haji.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Henderson outside. Feeds it to Davis. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
They set the screen. Pass to Naji. Here's Abaji. It's stolen by Davis. Inside, here's Henderson.
A chance to take a look at some stats for me. How's the last month of basketball been for him? He's putting up about 8 points a game, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Black. Henderson defending. Shot left block, and Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one of the better ones in the league.
Timeout call, the 76ers.
Here to look at the numbers for Monk. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
And it's nice when you have the NBA's best free throw shooter just keep the ball in his hands in clutch situations. He's been completely automatic this season. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Black. Henderson defending. Black the pass to Abaji. Back to Black. Here's Abaji. 7 points in the game. Astenaji dishes to Black. 6 to shoot. To end the run. Got a hand on it. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Here's Henderson. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Henderson's got 43 points.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Here's Black. Lets the three fly. Rebound by the Wizards.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
You know, Greg, one place you really see Walker Kessler making his presence felt is on the defensive end.
And boy, he has got a nose for blocks, doesn't he? I mean, able to detect shots forming and get a hand on the ball. It is such a gift that allows this guy to make such a big difference on that side of the ball.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Henderson against Monk. They set the pick. He dishes it to Black. Passes it to Abaji. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Abaji's got 10.
And with that three-pointer, how about ending that 11-0 run by the Wizards?
Henderson outside. Davis kicks to Henderson. Back to Davis. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And the pass to Monk. Outside, Markkanen. The three-pointer, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
The 76ers trail by 16. Pass to Abaji. Here's Black. 19 points in the game. Astenaji. Outside, Markkanen. Markkanen sets the pick for Monk. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Henderson. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. And it's Murray with the jam.
Thunderous stuff there for Murray, showing how explosive he can be.
Here's Black. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. This is it to Markkanen. They set the pick. Right through the D for the layup. Markkanen's got 10 points.
But we know Markkanen can face up and make shots, but I love when he mixes it up on the interior. That's really good touch.
Henderson outside. Loads it up for Davis, and it's blocked. Monk for three. It's good from long range. He's got 16.
Well, offensively, this guy has been cooking. They're definitely not losing because of him.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards Hype Squad.
Washington. Then for the 76ers, Davion Mitchell's checked in for Monk, and Jones subbed in for Black. And so it's Washington with it. It's a 13-point game. Outside, Dane. And there's the foul. It's on Trey Jones. That's his first foul. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Henderson looking it over. The pass to Bain. Now here's Henderson. He has 45 points. Outside for Murray. Hands it from downtown. Murray's got 8 points here in this quarter.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Jones up top. Henderson defending. Out to the right wing. Here's Abaji. He's got 10. To the paint. Here's Magic. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly. And you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too. And you've got 2 points. Henderson outside. There's the pick. 3-pointer. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the NBA is looking to expand its footprint, and a franchise south of the border could potentially hold tremendous appeal. Commissioner Adam Silver said Mexico City is the largest city in North America. It could also be a gateway to all of Latin America. The opportunity to flip a switch in terms of opening up a large geographical area to NBA interest. Kevin?
That's interesting. Thanks, David. Puts it up from 15. Henderson, no good.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Mitchell with it. Now Henderson defending. Basket counts. Haji's got 8 here in the quarter.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Henderson. Here's Kessler. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. And the Wizards lead by 12.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
With 10 games left, let's see how the playoff race is shaping up out east. Take a look at the Wizards. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And, of course, there's Philadelphia sitting there 4 spots below.
And, you know, for the Wizards, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but just give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Henderson. Payne for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Payne's got 16 points.
Well, they're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Markkanen passes to Jones. 1:14 left here in the third quarter. Vanderbilt, a screen on Henderson. Back to Markkanen. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end. He comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Henderson, bounce pass. Pass to Henderson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Washington, they have been a perfect 8 of 8 at the line.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And he makes the first. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Harris a screen on Payne. Mitchell kicks to Harris. Pass to Jones. Harris dishes to Mitchell. Passes to Copeland. Outside, Jones. Just 4 to shoot. Harris setting the pick for Jones. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
3-point field goal.
Henderson outside. And there's the pass to Davis. Over Harris. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got assist number 8 now on the night. And so it's the Washington Wizards. 13 points up at the end of the period. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we'll be back with you shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Mitchell. He's out there with Jones. Harris is out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Copeland in at the power forward. To the middle. Murray with the defensive effort. Washington leading now by 13. Pass to Bain. DiVincenzo with the screen on Mitchell. Bain against Mitchell. Now, here's Bain. T right on him. Lock at 6. Here's DiVincenzo. Count the basket. DiVincenzo's got his first basket of the night.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Mitchell passes to Harris. Back to Mitchell. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. DiVincenzo against Jones. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Keegan Murray.
First team foul. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Wizards.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Wizards leading by 14. Murray, the pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by Washington. Up top, Bain. He's defended by Huerter. Here's Murray. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
First personal assertive play for Murray inside, absorbing the contact.
At the line for Washington, Murray.
And the first one at the line is good.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on a defense.
And he can't hit the second. The 76ers trail by 15. And stolen by DiVincenzo. Huerter against Murray. Pass to Bain. Davis in the corner. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Bain sets the screen for Murray. Hits the three-point bomb. Murray's got 4 this quarter.
And love the focus for Murray. He wants to make the most of his opportunity.
Mitchell against Bain. Mitchell kicks to Harris. Kicks it out to Jones. Harris a screen on DiVincenzo. And Davis sends it back. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. There's the pass to DiVincenzo. DiVincenzo with the screen for Davis. They get a hand on it. And here's Huerter. Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
There's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Harris finds Jones. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Washington leading now by 19 points. Brooks outside. Back to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Herter passes to Mitchell. Harris a screen on Bain. Harris kicks to Mitchell. Pass to Copeland. The 3. Anthony Davis grabs the miss. Davis has got 9 rebounds now tonight. To the left side wing. Murray the pass to Davis. And they double up Davis. Bain with it. Pass to Davis. Here's DiVincenzo. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
No one near Herter as he lets it fly. The 76ers with another miss. Floats it up for Davis. Payne against Mitchell. Outside, Jones. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Henderson comes in for Keegan Murray. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Dylan Brooks. Outside, Bain. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
At the line for the Wizards, Desmond Bain. 3 shots.
Free throw good, Bain. Good on the second free throw. And he makes all 3. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
It's stolen by Monk. Here's Black. Sinks the triple. Black's got 22.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
Henderson against Markkanen. Henderson, no good. Philadelphia's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Abaji can't get it to go.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Henderson.
Oh, my goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Nice angle on that replay with the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The 76ers shooting so far very efficient all around, about 55%. Mitchell against Henderson. Now here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Down low, here's Abaji.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
And it's Henderson with the ball for the Wizards. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
And that one falls for Henderson. Here's Black. Kicks it to Monk. Murray against Markkanen. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Fourth personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
One of the things about Markkanen's teammates, they encourage this guy to be aggressive. They know how skilled he is.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And the Wizards are going with a whole new group out there now. And Markkanen drops them both. Well, we know that scoring in the league, Doris, has been on the uptick this era. Do you see that trend continuing?
It's hard to imagine, Kevin, that it won't unless the league makes an adjustment to bring a little bit more defense back into play. That is something you've heard Steve Kerr talk about. Have we tilted the scales too much to favor the offense? We'll see what happens.
He kicks it to Black. Pass to Abaji. They get it back. Left side, Markkanen. Here's Abaji. Defended by DiVincenzo. Abaji can't get it to go.
Boy, it's been a struggle in this quarter, and the team needs more from him. There's no doubt.
And there's the pass to Dosunmu. And here is DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Wizards making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. And some changes here for the 76ers. Philadelphia's gotten some tough luck from three-point range. In the fourth quarter, they've hit just 1 of 6 from deep. Here's Mitchell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
At the line for the 76ers, Davion Mitchell taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Washington leading now by 21. Outside, Payne. Outside, Jackson. Pass to Achua. On the wing, Payne. Here's the screen. pass to Dosunmu. Jackson from long range. Bangs home the trifecta. Jackson's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Black in the post. Guarded by Bain. Here's Black. The rebound by Dosunmu.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Wizards.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And so checking out their record tonight, that'll mark win number 32 overall.
Really, they had their number this season. 2 wins, a home win, and an away win.
Spins. Passes it to Abaji. Here's Black. Guarded by Bain. The pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. And he's good on the 3-ball.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
They are in complete control.
This is the ultimate definition of the zone. Everything they've done has worked.
DiVincenzo with it. Now defended by Markkanen. Outside Jackson. There's the 3. Black grabs the board. Mitchell with it. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin, here with AD. Hey, you guys seem locked in tonight. What was the key?
Well, we came out aggressive defensively and offensively, and against a team like that, you know, you got to come out aggressive defensively first, and I think we did that through the whole 48.
Yeah, you certainly beat them to the punch, and you beat them on the scoreboard as well, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Much appreciated, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.